Radio. You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Don Nicoleone Show.
Oh yeah, y'all already know what time it is. The moment that you've been waiting for, the one that you've been waiting to hear, the one that calls the call, that calls the effect. Put your hands together for the baddest bitch in El Cologne. God, Nicoleone.
Cologne. I'm in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do. Cologne.
Hello, welcome to the Don Nicoleone Show. All praise to the Most High. Highest Elion there. What's going on, everybody? This is Draper, Star Child again, man. We're going to hold it down for the baddest bitch, El Cologne, while she get her rest. And let me go ahead on start off by showing some love to my niggas all in the chat room. All right, let's start it off. All right, Azrael Judah, what's happening? Bitch Sav, the solidified half weed killer. What's going on, bro? Blacksmith, J Soul, surviving the game. Don't forget tonight. Tune in to Nefertiti Surviving the Game. Be there or get your ass whooped. It's gonna be at 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. All right, we'll see y'all there, man. All right, prestigious J Hiller, Beat Smith. Hey man, that's a cold ass beat you got on there, bro. Be the Soul, Tommy Jackson live in the after party. Let's go on over to the Don Nicoleone after party 24/7, open 24/7. All you gotta do is log on to search the Don Nicoleone after party, and you in there. Mush Mouth, Rozzy Ross, what's going on with you, Ross? King Ellis, what's happening, bro? Michael Johnson, Don Creon, Jeff Daddy, Ty Kim, Robert God, what's happening, brother? Kimbo, Sophie, India, Forevermore, what's going on, sister? And Teflon, everybody on the call lines. Everybody in the PCR chat, everybody in Don Nicoleone after party. It's a pleasure and an honor to be able to grace you all's ears this afternoon, man. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and bring in the host of the show. Let me go ahead and bring in Star Child. Star Child, you there?
Hey, what's up, everybody on the call lines in the chat room? Highest Elion. What's up, Draper?
What's happening? What's going on with you?
Chili Kill, working.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Always. Yeah. Well, let's go ahead, man. Let's get to this word of the day. All right. We're in the fourth day, 16th month. And again, like I said yesterday, I don't have the Nuwaubian calendar in front of me. I do not know the exact name of the elder in the Nuwaubian calendar, but it is Raphael. I can tell you that. That's the title he holds. All right. And the word of the day, who said gold is more valuable than silver? And who gave them that? Very interesting. That's a powerful statement. When I saw this, I thought about it in a different light. You know what I'm saying? Especially what stuck out to me is the who said. You know what I'm saying? The who said part of it. So, I mean, let's see what we can do with this, man. Let's see what we can build on, what we can do with this.
Mm-hmm.
I found this article or whatever it is, whatever you want to call it, excuse me. I'm gonna post it in BTR and in the after party. 1 second. And I just want to go over this article because, like the word of the day said, who said it? You know what I'm saying? Like who, you know what I'm saying, said it. And I'm just looking at this from a different point of view. And if y'all got anything to add on to it, you know what you got to do. Call in number is 347-884-9239, 347-884-9239. All right, let me go ahead and read this article, man, or whatever. It's really not an article, but when I read the word for the day, like who said, you know what I'm saying? Who said it, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of people, not excluding myself, you know, I've been through it too, you know, the words of others and things of that nature get into our heads and our thoughts, and we begin to, you know what I'm saying, these thoughts start to take form, and they also get in our subconscious. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and read this, man. Few people are aware of the thoughts. Wait a minute. Let me tell y'all where it's coming from. It's on the Success Consciousness Mental Tool for a Greater Life, and I just happened to stumble upon it. So let me go ahead and read this. Few people are aware of the thoughts that pass through their minds. Most thinking, is done in an automatic manner. The mind is like small child who accepts and takes for granted whatever it sees or hears without judgment or without considering the consequences. If you let your mind behave in this manner, give it complete freedom to jump from one thought to another, you lose your freedom. We are consistently flooded with thoughts, ideas, and information coming through the five senses. Other people, the newspapers, and TV. Thoughts, ideas, and information penetrate the mind. Whether we are aware of these whether we are aware of these processes or not, this flow of thoughts affects our behavior and reaction. It influences the way we think, our preferences, likes, and dislikes. Usually we automatically accept these thoughts, letting them shape our life. This actually means we lose our mental freedom. Most people think and believe that their thoughts originate from them. But have you ever stopped and considered whether your thoughts, desires, likes, and dislikes are really yours? Did it occur to you that maybe they came from the outside, from other people, and you have unconsciously accepted them as your own? If you do not filter the thoughts that enter your mind, you stop to be a free person and behave and act like a puppet on a string. Though no one will admit this, you may object and say that the thoughts that pass through your mind are yours, but are they? Have you deliberately or attentively created every thought that entered your mind? All right. And then it goes down to say, why let outside influences control your mind and life? Why let other people's thoughts control your life and mind? Do you want to make your mind free, or do you prefer to enslave it to others people's opinions and thoughts? If you leave your mind open to every thought that passes by, by putting our life in other people's hands without realizing it, you accept their thoughts and and act in accordance with them. Every person is differently affected by internal thoughts. Certain thoughts and ideas we ignore, and others spur us into immediate action. Usually thoughts concerning subjects we love have more power on us than other thoughts. But even thoughts and ideas that we don't care about, if we are frequently exposed to them, eventually sink into our subconscious mind and affect us. Everyone has desires, ambitions, and dreams that he or she may foster from childhood. Whatever it is, however, it is possible that they are the thoughts of parents, teachers, and friends we have logged into their minds. We were carried throughout their lives. Excuse me. Are these thoughts necessary? Do we need all this excessive baggage? Is asking the question. In order to reduce the power of outside influences and thoughts on your life, you need to be aware of the thoughts and desires that enter your mind and ask yourself whether you really like them or if you are willing to accept them into your life. You do not have to accept each and every thought that enters your mind. Duh. All right. Find out whether it's your own thought or someone else's thought. Also decide whether the thought is useful for you, and if it is your own good, if it is your own good to follow. This will lead you to more control over your thinking process. It might not be so easy to do at first because your mind will probably revolt against this control. However, you want to be the master of your mind and life. You should not let other people's thoughts rule your life unless you consciously choose so. And I brought this forward, you know what I'm saying, because of the, you know what I'm saying, the word of the day, you know what I'm saying? To you know what I'm saying, I'm looking at it a different light. You know, like it said, who, you know what I'm saying, who told you? You know what I'm saying? And, you know, I mean, that is very common in our lives, man. You know, like the end of the show yesterday, man, when I went back and I listened to it, and Big Sav said some very, you know what I'm saying, some very, you know what I'm saying, what he said had some very key components in it. Also, of course, Don. And it just brought me all the way back to what this shit is all about. It's all mental. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's just how I look at it, man, with the word of the day, man. That's how I'm taking it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not so much focusing on the, you know what I'm saying, the gold and the gold and the silver or what have you, but just looking at the, you know what I'm saying, the point of who said and who gave them that right. You see what I'm saying? Because a lot of times we allow other people's thoughts, or which would be their thoughts, basically, even if they're stating something or it's coming out of their mouth, or even if they're putting something into action. And sometimes we allow that to get in our mind, and then it goes to the subconscious. And, you know what I'm saying? And we just got to be aware of that, of our own thoughts. You know, are they ours, or is this coming from somewhere else?
I think that's a really, really good build on the mental aspect of who said that gold was good. Now, if we read in the Holy Tablets, we know with the war that happened, you know, on the planet Risk, when they came down to Earth, they came down here seeking the gold to repair their ozone layer. So in my mind, I would say that it was the Riskians who said that gold was better than silver, because had they wanted to rebuild their atmosphere, they would have came down here for the silver. And if Ilion, what is it called? Ilion is the heaven, the 19th galaxy, then it has to be of the best. You see what I'm saying? So they came down here for that. And even in doing so, they put their own Anunnakis to work to, dig the gold, to the point as to why we're created the quote unquote slave. So we know that the mind is a slave. It's really no such thing as your mind being free, because it's going to be a slave to something, or a servant to something, because that's what it's there for, is to be utilized as a tool. So in the essence of your mind really even ever being free is no, because we know that no thought is our own. Even if we want to hand it over to politics, or we want to hand it over to the trends of today as far as fashion and what we wear or the food that we eat, it's still going to be a slave to something, or a servant to something. So it would be what you pick and pull, or what even is being downloaded to you, because I know sometimes with myself it's information that I don't even like to receive, but I received it because it was supposed to give it to me due to the vibration that I'm on. So with that, you can build on it and play with it so many different ways. When you think about the who said that the gold was good, and just how the mind works, in aspect to that, I think is I like the little article. It was it made you think on different things, but it also reiterates on the things that we talk about regardless on the show, about the mind and the mental plane, and the creation of that all. It's always going to be create and give instruction. That's what we're here for, is to give, to be given instruction on what to do. Now, whether or not you accept that instruction and be obedient, not to just listen, but to be obedient to it, that will be you controlling your active force of will to say, yay, I'm going to do it, or nay, I'm not. But yeah, I mean, shit, the Anunnakis was rocking gold bracelets and chains, and, that's after, I guess, they came down here and, probably started sleeping with the daughters of men and all that. They probably started rocking it, because I know, like in the Sumerian texts and things, they have on their little chains and bracelets and, different things, as to why we like to be flashy. It's in our nature to want to rock that gold. And we also know that gold has the that electrical current. You know what I'm saying? Like the 24 karat gold, like Don was speaking of. And I found it very interesting that she said the actual sun is what grows the gold. So if the sun is the life force of things, then it has to be the best for it to grow that gold. Like, it's not growing the silver, it's growing the gold. So I would say that the laws of nature, or the laws of the controller, or the source of all things, is the one who said that the gold was good. And you can tell, even like I said with the sun, the life force, as to why things are spinning and rotating, and that power source for us to even absorb that energy within our melanin to be superhuman and to be supreme beings, and that whole connection that we have to the sun that separates us from the six ether beings. So that's who said it, the supreme being. And as a result, our minds pick up that information being downloaded into us, and we just convey it and translate it, and keep it circulating. That's what it's all about. It's all about passing down that information. It's all about information. That's why I'm glad to be alive in the freaking age of information, because it's always been about information, input, everything,
expert.
All of it. So, expert, internal put. I'm glad I get to sit down, though, and I just, want to give all thanks to the Most High, because my client not here yet, so I'm able to really chime in before I get to working on her. So I'm glad for that right there, that he allowed that time for me to say this, and then, I can just kind of hop in with the rest of y'all, the callers and stuff, and build on it and play with it. But whoever on the call lines want to play with it, who said that the goal was good, y'all come on in, because we're going to need y'all help around here.
All right, call that number, man, 347-884-9239. But hell, man, even the goddamn God of the Bible said the gold was good. See, so you know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? But I mean, you know what I'm saying? It says, and who gave them that? You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm trying to figure out, like, what they mean by who gave them that? Who gave them the gold? Who gave them the silver? Or who gave them the statement that gold is more valuable than silver? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But, I mean, like, what other, you know what I'm saying? I took it to, you know, focusing on the who said and what have you, and, you know, ran with it another way. In that article, what other aspects, you know what I'm saying, aspects of that article did you see in different ways? You said you saw some of the things in that article, you know what I'm saying, in different ways.
Yeah, I would have to collect my mental, because I was hearing it, but it was like I would have to like read it and see it again, you know, for it to come to me. The different things. As you were speaking, it was hitting me, but I had to hold it and wait till you got done reading. So it'll come through.
Why you tell me to stop shit?
Huh?
I
don't be liking to interrupt.
You don't be liking to interrupt. Oh, Lord.
Nah.
Man, the shit come through, man. Just tell me shut the fuck up. And then,
all right, cool.
You know.
Shut the fuck up. I'm playing. All right, but anyways, you know, building on that, you know, with the mind and the information and the mental plane of creation and, you know, the who, with the goal, it was the risking from my knowledge of who told me. You know, I got it from listening to the show. That was my who, as far as the source of where and why the gold was good. And for some people, their religious aspects would be, you know, probably Christianity, and then you might have the ballers out on the streets, and somebody told them the gold was good because that's the flashiness, that's what the bitches like, and, you know, they go for it. You know, the bling of it all, the sun of it all, and how it shines, and once the sun hits the gold and it blinds you, and, you know, all of that. Now, you know, Don cracked me up when she was talking about the gold and how the platinum, and she was saying how it's what she said, you paying for aluminum foil, you got 4.5 aluminum foil wrapped around your neck. And I just hollered because I never thought about that. And boom, this will be with the controller of the mind too, because they put it out there that platinum was good because they saw what the gold was doing to the people. And it's just like, man, and that with the mind, it is true. What you input into a person's mind, they subconsciously take it because they put the wrappers onto it, and then everybody wanted to get the platinum and they forgot about the gold because they didn't have knowledge of the gold. Right. They just knew about the flashiness and what was the trend for now because of those who control this planet said that this is what it means to be A grade, class A, or, you know, class B or whatever. For you to rock this, you're up in these hierarchy social statuses. You know, so they created these social statuses. So our minds pick that up as, you know, being on top when you really being the reverse, because I'm sure they had their goal. Now they're working on the poor like they did in the Great Depression, to where turn in all your gold and get cash. You know, they took the legal tender off of the money, the legal tender off the money for it to be backed up by gold. And to the sister yesterday who was talking about saving the money, I'm going to just put this on record. The money ain't shit. If you split a $100 bill in half, you won't get $50. But if you split gold in half, you'll get half a chunk of that nugget, half a chunk of this nugget. And not only that, the paper dollar isn't even backed up by anything anymore. It's not even backed up by the gold anymore. So to feel like you're saving paper or money will be null and void, because we're about to be on a barter system anyway. Money is something that was created. It ain't about the money that you're saving. It's about the resources in that sell and trade that we used to do. You do this for me, you give me some of your crops, and I'll give you some of my animals. It wasn't about the money. The money is just a piece of paper. If you burn all your money, you have nothing. That's why I prefer resources over the dollar bill. That's just in my book. I'd rather have resources and be able to do any and everything based off of the resource and just who I am, versus saying I spent this much on this, I spent this much on that, because it's just paper. It has no real value in the illusionary world that we live in. It was just, even when you think about the millions and the trillions of dollars, it's nothing but a digit, a binary code that's in an account. They don't even have all that money, you know what I'm saying, in your hand, like the millions and the trillions and all that. They ain't printing out all that paper like that to be stacked up in some account. It's digits, it's digital. That's why we're moving to a digital world, because that dollar bill means nothing to save. And like I said, so go ahead.
Oh no, I'm just saying I was agreeing with you. But yeah, you're right, man. I mean, yeah, I'm just saying man. I told you I am not gonna stop you, man.
I don't want to
stop the flow, man. But I mean, you're right though. You know what I'm saying? It is moving into a digital age, because they coming with that new world order shit, coming with that that new world currency and all of that shit. So everything's becoming cashless. It's starting to become a cashless society.
Talking about Winter Spring?
Yeah. But we got a caller. I'm gonna go ahead and bring in. I'm bringing y'all in one at a time, because yesterday.
It was just
bring in
776.
What? When was the spring?
My
bring in 760. Come on in, man. Welcome to the Don Nicoleone Show. What's on your mind?
Mic check. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead. What's going on?
I was so glad to hear this sister and hear both of y'all say what you said, because we have gotten so hung up in things that mean nothing. That piece of paper is maybe worth burning on a cold day, If there's no stuff to move anything, if there's nothing to nothing, and if the earth starts yielding, that piece of paper gives us nothing. I'm so glad to hear you say what you said, because, the lost ones around us are so caught up in gotta get that paper, that they're backward and dependent. Every time you think about that paper, you're making yourself dependent. In order to make yourself free and autonomous, you have to think about what the earth gives you.
Mm-hmm. They're making it sound like I'm a Moses of some sort.
Huh?
That's not what I said.
What'd you say?
Okay. And unless you look at actual natural resources or your spiritual resources, because a lot of times, there's those of us that thinking about food all the time. I mean, we need it sometimes, but they're the highly spiritual, the breatharians, they live on breath. We have to, and when we raise up, every time we reach for a meaningless piece of paper, we're digging ourselves down. We're pulling ourselves back, and putting an anchor on our leg to keep ourselves from raising up.
Exactly.
Because we won't let go of that paper.
And that's the thing. We put the power in the paper. You know what I'm saying? And I always say this. It's called currency for a reason. The currency is to flow, not to hold on to the money and harbor it. It's a flow. And like I said, it made me think about Robert Mugabe. I think it was that nigga, one of them, but got killed because he was getting ready to back his dollar up with the resources over in Gaddafi, which would Gaddafi, which would have made him the richest because all the riches of the richest is in Africa. You see what I'm saying? So nobody on this planet would have been able to compete with that nigga. You know what I'm saying? But of course, you know, if it has anything to do with us, just like Black Wall Street, they're gonna drop the bomb on it. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, we playing around in a Luciferian world. Same time, just exactly as Dawn said, we need to stop complaining about that and utilize it, because I feel like this: if we are the children of the Most High Highest, we are supposed to have the highest of this earthly plane. We are the inheritors of this earth. So experiencing the best of any and everything, not just, you know, the paper and saving our money and coming together and all of that. I mean, I would say, you know, the souls recognize each other, and you will link up with those you're supposed to be linked to, trying to bring everybody and make them link up against their will. I mean, even the Most High don't force you to fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? So in my mind, you know, I'm not more so concerned about bringing everybody together in unity and oneness and all of that, because it's already here. You just have to raise yourself up and be on the vibration with those who are in unity with that vibration, like us here on WGAG radio. You know what I'm saying? People gravitate towards this. We don't go out and promote it and say, oh, fuck with WGAG radio. No, people come to the light. So those are the ones that you will want to share light with, because we all know there's black devils and angelic hosts. So, you know, with that being said, you know, you want to be the you know, be around the righteous. I ain't into, like Big Sav said, you know, you might got OCD or something, and what's good for you ain't good for me. You know, so you don't want to just take on anybody and have everybody on your team in that regard. But I think she wanted to defend what it was that she was saying from yesterday, and I wanted to hear her opinion. I don't know if she's still on the mic, but
she probably still on here. I'm
I'm here. I just muted myself so that wind and them cars wouldn't be making noise into the phone.
Okay.
Yeah. We ain't talking about we talking about somebody else. Doc. You good. Let me bring in this other caller, man. 678. Welcome to the Don Nicoleone Show. What's on your mind? 44. I know you got your hand up. We're gonna get to you in 1 minute. 678.
Hey, how you doing?
What's going on, brother? What's on your mind?
I can't complain. It was just funny how she made that those points connect when she was talking about how the rappers changed it up from the gold. You know, I'm an 80s, you know, back in the day, you know, when you used to rock the big gold chains and all that stuff, and everybody had all the gold, and all of a sudden Jay-Z came in flipping and talking about, now the gold is out, you know, we want to go to the platinum. In the past, you know, maybe like 10 to 5 years, all of a sudden all these come cash your gold in the neighborhood, how she was talking about, you know, in the poor neighborhood, you know, all these cash ponds, you know, come bring your gold in. Now everybody, you know, cashing in their gold and, you know, like discarding the gold because everybody wants to be platinum now, you know, platinum and silver. So we giving up all our gold and, you know, thinking that money is something, but money is nothing, you know, because really it's fiat. And the fiat is backed up by, you know, because the old dollar used to say it used to be backed up by the gold, but we don't even have gold. And then she made the other point about Gaddafi. You know, like I was reading something like the main reason why they, you know, they took him out because he wanted the United States to pay for their oil and gold and not in that fake paper no more. So they were like, nah, hold up. You know, we ain't got it because really the United States don't have no money. We don't have no money. We bankrupt. Yeah. You know, we just printing this money out like, you know, like toilet paper. I mean, so
Right. You see what Mayweather did is nothing.
Yeah.
It's nothing.
You know, that's what. Yeah, it's just paper, just like any other paper. But everybody putting this, you know, this emphasis behind this paper and doing everything for this paper, and you know, our women and our men just doing everything in weird, strange things just for this paper, and that paper don't mean nothing. Right. And it's just funny, and you know, I was just, you know, listening how she was connecting it, because you know, I was telling people like, why all of a sudden all these cash ponds But gold is popping up in our neighborhoods, and everybody like, man, you crazy. So that's why I'm happy that I listen to like-minded people like y'allself on this show, because it's like it kind of reaffirmed that, you know, some of the stuff I be thinking, it ain't just me. And that's all I want to say.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Go ahead.
Yeah, let me bring in Nefertiti. Come on in now.
Mic check. Mic check, guys.
What's going on, Neff? What's going
Hey,
on?
Neff.
Hey, Star Child. Draper, and thoroughly enjoying the build. I just wanted to add real quick, just as long as you never forget the premise of the United States. It's just a debtor nation. So they had to find a way to go ahead and capitalize and keep that chain of command going. So they created that, like you said, starts out that fiat cash paper, when in fact it has nothing. But the fact is, it's just to keep that people on that hamster wheel, keep that dollar dangling out in front of them. You ever seen that commercial with the damn Geico commercial, and the lady said, you know, or the State Farm, give me money, and the man got the fishing pole in their face. You know, for them to reach out and get the dollar, and that's in essence what the whole society is built on. Because if you're constantly literally running and chasing the dollar, you never have time to sit. You never have time to think. You never have time to reason. And then everything, you know, and that's why most people who chase the dollar also get burned in the chase, and everything collapses all around them, because that is the essence of paper chasing. It really makes no sense.
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying?
People putting their lives on the line for the money, man.
Absolutely.
Exactly. That's why they say grind until you no longer have to introduce yourself. You know what I'm saying? To where money ain't even a factor. You pop up on the scene and it's just like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's what it needs to be. Those I really follow her example with her getting the ticket. I experienced the same thing too. That's why I'm a Beyonce fan, because I got a ticket trying to put money on my card to get the Beyonce album. You know what I'm saying? And I saw that had I sat my little behind at home and wasn't trying to rush out, and you know what I'm saying, I was underneath the mind spell because I really wanted it. But, you know, that's something else. But I learned a lesson in that. You know, anything that we get, even with Don's Bentley, anything that we get when we know that it has a spiritual meaning or a spiritual lesson behind it, is not the actual item, is an illusionary figure that you project in your, you know, from the inside out, to see what's going on the inside about yourself. That's why you have to wipe away everything from the physical and dig deeper below the surface or above the surface to see what is really going on and what's really being said, you know. And we get those precious things and gifts from the Most High Highest in the physical. Those are just representations. I always call it residue of spiritual abundance or prosperity or wealth or whatever. Your riches and your treasures are up in the spiritual realm that trickle down here into the physical. And it brings me back up to when I was trying to stay up for those hours, fighting that battle up there first, to put you on the first, so then that way you won't have no problems down here. Because if you lost up there, you know you done lost down here. And if you're winning up there, you know you're winning down here. So that's why I say that spiritual realm, that mental plane is the first. That's why the war is so mental. The Armageddon is in the mind with the self. Everyone is battling with their self, and in return, they're battling with people outside of themselves, because the battle is within, you know. And it made me think about these, you know, just all types of races. Made me think about the white people especially, you know, just how they're so destructive up there spiritually that they would even self-sabotage themselves just because spiritually they have to destroy. They have to. They're, you know what I'm saying? They'll destroy themselves just to get it out. You know what I mean? So it's just that type of feel, you know, with that spiritual realm. It ain't nothing to play with. You know, you got to be on your toes, stay off your toes, and raise up, I guess. Stay off your toes and raise up and fly around it.
Yeah, and this is all tying into, you know what I'm saying, that article. You know what I'm saying, which is right now, this which they got from Dr. Yo. You know, when they coming out with all this stuff, Dr. York been wrote it 40, 50, whatever, some odd years ago. And, you know, you just got to be careful what you're listening to, what you allow, you know what I'm saying, to enter your ears. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of this stuff goes into our subconscious. And you see what I'm saying? It's all mental. I mean, even dealing with the aspects of money, you know what I'm saying? And what we were just talking about, how people, you know what I'm saying, are willing to actually put their lives. You see what I'm saying? You know, for money, it's all about your mental and your mind state. I'm going to go ahead and bring in another caller, 404. I'm sorry about the way. I know you had your hand up for a minute. Welcome to the Don Nicoleone Show. What's on your mind? Okay, 404 drop. Okay. Yeah, but I mean, all of this is, you know, dealing with the mental, and what Neff was saying is very true. The thing people would do, you know what I'm saying, for money is just ridiculous, and it's just ridiculous. Like King Alice, he said he had to walk away from plenty. So yeah, so I mean, you know, it's all about your mind state and where your mind is. And like you were saying, Star, you know, most of this is it's just, you know, it's mental, dealing with the going up to different planes, you know, the mental plane or what have you, and most of our battles is with ourselves. And the things that we allow to come into, you know, our minds and our subconscious, most of this stuff is, you know what I'm saying, programmed in us, you know, and we have to be aware of that and be able to rise above that mentally.
And with that gold too, it made me think about the monoatomic gold and the coagulated silver. You know how they want to promote the monoatomic gold, and now you got 24 karat gold burgers and cookies and, you know, things that you ingest. And, you know, I've researched it before, and what I learned was, I guess, within ingesting this gold, it makes you a superconductor. It doesn't make you like, I guess, regular human. It makes you a superconductor, and it changes your molecular structures, like the point, like, if you ingest enough, if you ingest enough, you'll have like a electromagnetic field, to where they showed a demonstration. It's like a levitation or something like that. It's like a floating levitation, to where gravity wouldn't have a pull or a force on you. And I guess that's the physical body. You know, have I ever met or seen anybody who actually just straight took it? No, but it made me think about the technologies and everything that we have that has like the golds in it and the crystals, the quartz crystals, and, you know, to operate things and that electric, you know, that superconductor. That's what gold is, the superconductor, you know, to allow energies and the currents and everything to flow through. More prominent than just taking vitamins or something like that. But I would say I would like to try and ingest it to see what would happen. Not the monoatomic, but like a 24 karat. Would it hurt me, harm me? I don't know. But I would research it before I did it to see, you know, what effect or how would the body break that 24 karat down. And if it is good for you to have, why, you know, aren't we ingesting it now, or why aren't they putting it out there? And, you know, who are the ones that's ingesting the quote unquote 24 karat gold into your body to become that superconductor? And does it have like any effect on the information and the, you know, the transformation that we're going through? Like, was it the monoatomic gold for the white people because they can't crystallize like we're doing? You know what I'm saying? Crystallize. So is that why they're putting this into their bodies to ingest it, so that way they won't perish? You know, they're gonna perish anyway, but they doing it now. They trying. Eat the effort.
Well, I, you know, man, shoot, I don't know if I'm gonna put that. I don't know if I can do that, but SCG said, Neff said, I'm sorry, live in the game. She said in the chat room that she said that it's fraud. Azriel Judah also said something like to the effect of, she said it's fraud because they're using different materials. And
I expound on what I say in the chat room, just due to the fact, like, Star Child, you just brought up earlier in the show when you said the sun makes the gold, right? We are already people, we are already children of the sun. So in essence, we are the biggest conductors on this planet, period, through not only did our supreme melanin, but everything that's already in us. We already made up of everything that's in this universe. So they're really, when you think about monotonic gold, it's for you to go ahead and not actually tap into what's already in you. Those are for people. It's almost like a placebo. They want that to be a placebo effect. If you take it and then you think it's happening, it will. So once again, it go back to the mind. What you stated earlier, it's all in the mind. If you already know it's there, you just tap into it. Go ahead and stay out in that sun, and you'll get that supercharge. You'll get that activation that you're looking for. Not by way of monatomic gold necessarily. You know what I'm saying? You got to always think about, just like you said, is that for them or is that for us? They always got to have the external and the artificial. We are the organic. It's the secondary, one made here by way of the creator. So, you know what I'm saying? But I'm enjoying the bill. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Star. Go ahead. You was about to say something. No, man, you was about to say something. Come on. Okay. All right. 678. Are you still online? You was about to say something or have something to say before Neff came on. I'm sorry about that. Let me bring you back. Come on back in and get off what's on your mind. 678. You still on the line? Okay. All right.
I'm still on the line, but hello?
Yeah.
I'm still on the line, but I got my phone in my pocket. It probably just hit it by accident, but I didn't mean to hit it again.
Oh, okay. Oh, no. I heard you about to say something. I thought you wanted to go ahead and say something. Let me bring in another caller, 847. Welcome to the Don Nicoleone Show. What's on your mind?
Peace. What up?
What's going on, bro?
I'm at work. I got something to say, but I can't say it right now. Like I said, I'm at work, so I'm gonna just be on mute. I'll come in and say something here and there.
All right, bro.
Okay.
All right, bro. But yeah, man. A lot. But yeah, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, like that article was tied into, and like we already knew, ain't like we actually needed the article. But, it's a good reminder, you know what I'm saying, about, the mental and what we allow into our minds and what we listen to. Just like, for instance, that, that gold and how it's a fraud or what have you. So, okay. So, we always have to have our thinking cap on, as they say, and be able to use sound right reasoning to be able to decipher what's real and what's not. Yeah.
Now, you know what? I want to know, since we know who said gold was good, who said silver was good? Like, silver and gold? Like, who said that? Who said that the silver was gold is what I want to know, because I haven't read everything in the Holy Tablet, but I want to know where the silver fit in and who said that it was, even as equivalent to gold. You know what I'm saying? Like, would silver be more equivalent to a copper version? Oh shit! This is my fine. Hold on, y'all.
Okay. Well, Missy says silver is mercury, but the thing about it is, it's like,
hello.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. The thing about it is, I don't. It's like saying that your hand is better than your foot. You know what I'm saying? Like, saying gold is better than silver. You know what I'm saying? It's saying your hand better than your foot. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because there are all manners of use of, you know what I'm saying, for silver. Hell, it's in our bodies. It's an element. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what, that made me think about that. I'm sorry to cut you off, but my client coming, I just want to get this off my chest, but I am going to be chiming in. When they say silver and gold, because it made me think about it, because silver is correlated with the moon cycle. And they put the silver first instead of the gold. And it made me thinking about killing a werewolf with the silver bullet. You know what I'm saying? Just different little aspects of that. As to, you know, maybe, you know, the gold is for us and the silver was for them. Like, that's their quote unquote, the next best thing, or the second, you know, for them. You know what I mean? That's their, see, they be knowing they place on the low. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they know they place on the low. Like, they put it out here like they the first and all this and all of that, but it's secret on the low. They worshiping, you know, the black deities, and you know what I'm saying. They know that they second with the gold, and with the silver and all that. So it's like it's that plain sight type stuff. To where we just so stupid, not us here, but you know, people are so stupid they won't even recognize it. You know what I mean? They won't recognize it, even with them. You know, with the gold. They, you know what I'm saying? They hold on to that. Like Don said, the stuff that they don't want us to have, they'll name it evil and this is that. They'll take it away and all of that. But what I find to be funny is that with nature, because not everybody back wearing their gold, when it comes to nature, you can never do away with it. Even though they put the platinum back in, boom, here we go. The gold has popped up again. You can't get rid of the original or the.
You catch my girl legs open, better smash that. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at.
Let's talk about what they don't want you to talk about on the Don Nicoleone Show, Blog Talk Radio, Monday through Friday, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, or GeorgiaGospel.com. WGAG Radio.
Love doesn't got the job done, okay? Love doesn't work. Religion doesn't work. Nothing works.
Hey, bitch, I do rich shit, my money thick, hey, walk with a limp, I'm on some pimp shit, hey, he say you all about money, yeah, I'm on that cash shit, I'm in my bag, bitch, I'm on your ass, bitch, I'm in that new shit, you on that last year, bitch, I do pimp shit, oh, you on simp shit, hey, he say you all about money, yeah, I'm on that cash shit,
Show me your friends and I'll show you your future. Do you want your kid to grow up like the guys you hang with, that you chill with? Bill Gates doesn't hang.
Money good, I ain't gotta worry about shit, money good,
Elon Musk doesn't hang.
Money good, I ain't gotta worry about shit, money good,
Warren Buffett doesn't chill.
Money good, I ain't gotta worry about shit, money good,
Henry Ford didn't chill.
Money good, I ain't gotta worry about shit, money good,
Steve Jobs didn't chill. I don't chill.
Money good, I ain't gotta worry about shit, money good,
Love doesn't got the job done, okay? Love doesn't work. Religion doesn't work. Nothing works.
Money good, I ain't gotta worry about shit, money good, Aye, money good. Throw up where I'm from, let them know I'm still hood. I ain't had to get nobody hit, but I could. Before I post a pic, should I flex? Yeah, I should. I ain't gotta worry about shit, money good. Ride with some hitters and they wish a bitch would. I don't wanna argue about it, baby, I'm good. If she got a band, let her in, yeah, she good. I don't gotta worry about it.
Please welcome Nefertiti, Surviving the Game. Surviving the Game.
what's going on out here in these money markets, man. Right here on the Don Nicoleone Show, the Money Ground. We're going to start over there with the stock market, what it's looking like right now. They are down 340 points right now. Why are they down, right? Well, all this so supposedly good shit coming with these vaccines, right? Well, people worried about that new investors, I should say, institutional and high-level investors, individuals are afraid of that new Treasury pick, Janet Yellen. Janet Yellen is an Obama holdover, who was head of the on the Fed Reserve during that time, and she is a known deficit hawk. What is a deficit hawk? That means that they're going to slow up all types of lending. Didn't I tell you that shit was going to come with that Biden administration, possibly? Didn't I tell you that shit was going to happen? It might not jump off immediately soon as they take office, but people, because everything is cycles, and depending on who they put in, they have tendencies and they have a way of thinking, right? They think a particular way about certain situations. So people are anticipating that Janet Yellen, over time, will then start to bring in all these regulations, and things, to basically, because she's a deficit hawk, and you wouldn't think that a Democrat is supposedly a deficit hawk, right? You think they like to spend. Well, they'll do that initial spending on the backside of that, right? Probably after the second year of his first term, then they'll start adding pulling out programs. They'll start pulling away from lending programs. They'll start to reduce particular lending programs that make it money widely available to larger institutions and stuff for Main Street. So, after that announcement, the shit falls over 400 points. That's not surprising to me, because that's what it is. It's about stock market is speculation, and it's all psychological, so to speak. So I'm not surprised that it fell after her announcement. And it's probably going to fall some more once they start hearing the other names that they got coming up the pipeline that I've been looking at. So you got that there. But what does it mean if you do play the stock market? And some of the things that if you fuck around with it, I don't really mess with it. I stick to what I know. I'm more into the hard asset side. I did get $1,000 in that Virgin Galactic. I told you I was gonna do that, and I'm just sitting on that and holding it. But if you do play, you got to look at where. The whole thing is the trend, and what is the future, and what are the future is renewable energy. They are going to make huge investments in renewable, so-called green energy. So whether that be electric volt batteries, EV batteries, yes. That might be something that's really need to look at, because it's going to be an uptick for that. Of course, all the electrical car vehicle companies, in particular the Chinese rival to Tesla, which is NIO, N-I-O, stuff like that, if that's what you're into. Of course, on the pharmaceutical side, check this out. If you had put 10 grand in on Moderna at the beginning of this shit, you all just 10 grand, you will have nearly $1 million if you just put 10 grand in March, right? In March. If you put it in March, because it rose like 400%, something ridiculous, right? This is absolutely ridiculous. So just for the common investor, if you had put 10 grand in Moderna, you'll be nearing $1 million. That's wild. That's the part of the stock market in fucking with stocks that is wild, and that's just for common and just every they call common stock, not the preferred stock. People who put preferred stock in Moderna is making out like a fat cat. One of them people, guess who one of I read? Dolly Parton. Dolly Parton put her money up. I think they said she spent like 150 grand. Oh, that old bitch just made a fortune. She just made a fortune. All right, but you got that going on. Deals are continuing to get done. I always say this, and a lot of people thought that that they needed to actually make a mad dash to do deals before the new year is up because of Biden coming in, right? Because Biden wants to increase capital gains tax, corporate taxes. That's just the rumor, right? So, I mean, even I've been talking to business sellers, business owners who want to sell, who kept saying that they want to get it done before the year, right? For some people, such as myself, there's no way you can do a deal that fast. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of was out of the running to that. But I'm more than sure that people, the rush to do it didn't come. You know why? Again, it's because what people say. And what Biden said last week, he said, I'm not changing much. That's what he said. And see, those are signal calls. Even though people hear, I'm not changing much, what does that even mean? Well, it means that they're going back slightly to what it was prior to Trump coming in office, meaning from a policy standpoint, meaning that even though they shouting from the rooftops, we're going to raise taxes and all that shit, they're going to do very minimal. They're going to do very minimal. Only thing they're going to do is get back into more of the international global partnerships, Paris Accord, Iran deal, the UN, the WHO. He's gonna get back into all those global institutions. But what it means on the money side is that he will ramp up the rhetoric of all that shit. You know, because when people hear higher taxes, everyday folk be like, I don't give a fuck, I'm not rich. But people who are in the deal-making business, people who want to sell things, acquire things, people who sell, whether it be your house, if people who just want to sell their houses, you know, they were trying to get it done before the year because they were afraid of what kind of taxes he will implement once he gets in office. And again, the capital gains, that means anything that's done over any sale over, basically, I'm going off the top of my head, so don't quote me on this. I believe anything over $250,000. When you make an exchange, when you sell anything over $250,000, it might be $300,000. Somebody can look it up. That there is a capital gains tax included on that sale. You know what I'm saying? So people who got multi-million-dollar houses, fucking businesses, they don't want to take that hit. That capital gains tax, as a matter of fact, let me look it up real quick. I'm going to see what the capital, I don't even know. I think it's like damn near 40%, if I'm not mistaken. It's this high, capital gains tax. I don't know. What is the capital, I'm sorry, y'all, I should have did this before I went on, right? Capital gains tax rate. All right? And it varies for certain states, right? Okay, it's not that high, but they're going to raise it. It's the capital gains tax is 15%. Right? It's 15%. In California, it's 20%. You know what I'm saying? So there you go. It's 20%. And he wants to raise that. So that means they want to tax anything but your sale of your stocks, the sale of your bonds, any precious metal, real estate, and or business. So again, that affects people who are movers and shakers, people who really participate in the economy and you know, and shit like that, the greater economy. That's who that shit hits on, people who hold assets, basically. If you ain't got no assets, you don't need to worry about this. But if you ever want assets or you got some and you want to sell them, then you subject to that tax. And then, or especially if you have a hard asset, you can roll over into a 1031 exchange. But he wants to put more, and that's how people hide their money or roll over their money to not be taxed. Is putting it in a 1031 exchange. That's usually dealing with real estate. When people sell real estate, they go ahead and roll that over into a 1031, which gives you the ability to go. You have to buy another property within 60 days. You have to buy another property within 60 days, or you will be taxed. Right? So you got that going on, but it's not happening because Joe Biden said not much is going to change. It's much to chagrin of progressives. The progressives ain't happy about that. All right, let's get into some of this, man. I love lists. I love the list when it talks about things that you need to have, things that need to be done. You know, how to get through hard times, resiliency, right? Because anything can be a hard time depending on what it is for you and how you deal with it, how you cope, and how you move through things. So here are 9 ways to strengthen your resiliency, right? Because we know what it is, man. Some people just fucking fold when pressure comes. When pressure comes, they just fold up their fucking tent and get the fuck out because they can't handle it, right? Some people, you know, health goes bad. Thanks, man. Health goes bad. Okay. Well, when those times come. So here's 9 ways to strengthen it. All right. Is number 1 on that list is embrace change. We already know only thing that's constant in this universe is change, right? It says embrace change. All right. That's the top of the list. You have to. It said if you can accept that nothing stays the same, there will always be flux. Then you're starting with a leg up, right? People who are fixated on shit and think things are never they have it the hardest. So all of us will be challenged many times in our life with obstacles both within, all right, from within and without. In many instances, we are able to overcome what tries to stop us and thwart us by one mean or another. Wouldn't it be much better if we believed or just knew, right? It ain't no belief, right? We just need to know that we have the capability to be resilient. All right? that's so that basically comes out. Then it has to do with your level of determination and your confidence. I think that when you can embrace change, right? You have to be determined to understand why the change is coming and be confident enough to know that you have the adaptability when change does knock at your door, that you can be confident to just be like, I got this, right? Okay, the next one is don't dwell on negative thinking, right? Because we know the voice inside, you got a little voice inside that has a little negativity to you to tell you what you can't do, right? If you're going to be unable to do it, you have to quiet that voice that tells you what you can't do, right? Because you know, as much as people on the outside like to talk, to talk the shit that say that what we can't do, it is the voice inside that is more detrimental than anything anybody who is outside of us could ever say to us. All right, period. It's that's just the way it is, man. Okay, so you have to be able to silence that level of doubt. There's a difference between the self negative talk and being cautious and being cautiously optimistic about something. That means that you're going in with your toe in and not just jumping into something, but you're just trying to figure it out. And so you have you go in there, tiptoeing. But negative talk is just saying, oh, you can't fuck. This is just too much for you. This is over your head. What do you think you're doing? You're not equipped for this. You're not ready for this. And all this shit. You can't do it. All that's that shit. Then that comes from within, right? All right, and so if you're not strong enough, you don't have psychic self-defense, even within yourself, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard. You're going to be hard pressed. All right. The next one, I like this one. It's know thyself. Absolutely. We always been on the quest to know thyself, to know yourself inside and out. You have to. And they using my words, man. I think they took my shit. Take inventory. I call it self-inventory on yourself. It's very, very necessary to take self-inventory. All right. And understand, because then you are able to pinpoint your weaknesses, what you're not good at, what you know you're going to need help with, what you need to shore up, to strengthen. And that only comes from you truly knowing you, not hiding from yourself, because a lot of people run and hide for themselves. But no, just knowing who you are. It's okay to have a weakness. It's all right to be something that you're not totally equipped with, right? Because those are things that you can shore up. And if you can't do it, then there's always ways to have someone else assist you on it, whatever the case may be. And this is how you get the stress levels down. You get your stress levels down by knowing thyself. All right? Straight up. And then you become a problem solver. Then you have the ability to solve problems for real. You'd be surprised how many people really cannot solve problems. They don't know how to solve fucking problems in their life. You'd be surprised. That's like a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? So then you'll know how to deal with particular situations, to have the right perspective on it. You know what I'm saying? Those shit is extremely important. All right. Now this one ain't for everybody. this goes back to knowing thyself again. This is kind of correlated with this, but this is not for everybody. Create goals. Everybody is not a goal setter. I understand that. And that goes back to knowing thyself, and that's knowing how you best operate, how your brain works, how you operate with things that you need to get done. Me, myself, I am. That keeps me focused. That keeps me on track. If I set a goal, then I have to set a strategy that gets me to the goals. You understand me? That's how I operate. I've operated like that since I was a young girl. You know what I'm saying? And so then I know when I'm on the journey to reach a goal, so everything else is okay because I know that I got my structure. I got an infrastructure that I'm hitting on. Boom, boom, boom. I'm technical like that. That's just me. But you have to know this again, know thyself. Create goals. All right? It might be for some, and it might not be for others, but there you go. But to me, this is always important, is take action. A lot of people talk. A lot of people talk. A lot of people don't do. They're not action takers. You have to be wired a particular way to take action. You know what I'm saying? You have to move through your fears to take action. If you watch his Dark Materials, right? His Dark Materials, they always kept saying that I have to master my fear. I have to master my fear. Okay. Oh, okay. Then I'll take my time. All right. I'll slow it down. They kept saying that I have to master my fears. And even in the tabs, it tells us that fear is the most debilitating emotion that runs. It debilitates. It freezes. It freezes people up. Fear either allows you to get adrenaline to run away, right? You either get the adrenaline to run away or you freeze up. All right. So you have to work through your fears to take action, man. You know what I'm saying? Again, causality. The Merovingian talked about it in The Matrix. We talked about it yesterday. It's in the Sacred Wisdom of Tahuti. You know what I'm saying? All that causation, cause and effect. You know what I'm saying? Understanding when to take action. You know what I'm saying? You have to listen again to that inner voice that tells you when to take action, because sometimes you don't want to jump the gun and shit like that. That comes back to sitting back and listening to that higher you that will guide you and tell you when to take action. Now's the time to do it. You know what I'm saying? Because timing is everything. You know what I'm saying? Timing is key. But no timing is better when you get it from your higher self to tell you when to get to going. You know what I'm saying? So and so depending on your personality type, you have to know your thyself again, and you have to know when to pull back. Like, I'm a doer. I like to go. You know, I'm a go gadget motherfucker, and I had to learn how to pull back and not just be always doing all the time, and had to I can breathe deeply and just wait a little bit more that's because I'm impatient. You know what I'm saying? I'm patient when I need to be, but when I have my goal set, now let's go back to I'm impatient. You know what I'm saying? I like to get shit done and like to take action, and that could fuck up time, and that can fuck up a lot of things. So I had to learn how to pull back. Now this one is big to me, and be optimistic. Be optimistic. You know what I'm saying? Because of things change. You know what I'm saying? Because the pendulum swings. So you have to be optimistic, knowing that the glass is half full. You know what I'm saying? To understand. What's up, baby? You can have that closer. Okay. To understand that everything is going to be all right. That's what the optimism being optimistic will keep you there. And I just love the word. It's an optimal mystic. Are you a mystic, right? They always talk about the mystics, the sages, the people who have the wisdom, and that's basically what an optimist is. It's an optimal mystic. You know what I'm saying? So you understand that everything is going to be all right. Everything is going to happen in its time. That's also in the tab. There's a time. It's a tablet that's the time, or a chapter that says time. So there's a time for everything. But with your optimism, you know that is going to be. So if you know it's going to be, you can carry yourself as such. You know what I'm saying? So that keeps the vibration high. That keeps the energy high. That means that keeps pulling everything that's meant to come your way will be. You know what I'm saying? Be optimistic. And it's all correlated. And then I like this one too. Have a sense of humor. You got to know when to laugh. You got to know when to laugh, man. Because if you don't, this world will have you so fucking beat down, man, that you can't even take a time to laugh and shit like that, man. I tell you this, hey, man. You gotta know when to put your feet up, man, and just fucking see the humor in everything that happens, even what it looks like will not be a good thing, man. You gotta find the humor in it, man. All right. The other one is develop strong personal connections, all right? In the world of connectivity, we live in a world of connectivity where we are all interconnected one way or the other, man. Even with people you don't like, you still have levels of connectivity, all right? But to develop that, and you got to know how to fucking talk. That's funny. I went to school for communications. But communication is so fucking important. You will be surprised how many motherfuckers cannot communicate. They can't communicate an idea to somebody. That means they cannot paint a picture. They can't even break down the steps. They can't break down what it is that they want to do. This is why people can't sell shit. Being a salesman is probably the greatest skill anybody on this planet could actually have that deals with economics, because you have to sell yourself. You have to sell your idea. What does that come through? That comes from energy, that comes from optimism, and that becomes from your ability to handle and manage words, baby. All that shit is all your whole being is in your is how you develop personal connections, because people go either rock with you because they feel you literally. They ain't gotta touch you, but they can feel you, and they feel by way of your words. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you build those personal connection. You don't have to have a dynamic personality, because some people they don't have a dynamic personality. One of the people that hits home to me is Warren Buffett. He's an introvert. He's a recluse. But one thing he said that changed his life, he took a course in 1962 of Dale Carnegie about communications, because he said he was an introvert. He just deal with numbers and shit. He liked to do that, but he could not talk. He didn't have the ability to express what it is that was in his head. And some people are like that. They're in their head all the time. They don't have the ability to pull that shit out. They stumble over themselves. They get real nervous. They get sweaty palms. They freeze up and shit like that. No. You just, it comes, all those other things that I mentioned previously all leads up to that level of development and strength. You know what I'm saying? And I'll tell you, because people feel that energy, man. They feel that energy come through the phone. It jumps out at them. You know what I'm saying? Or if they're talking to you and they see your body language, you know what I'm saying? And that's something they want to be a part of. And it really allows so many doors to open for you. You know what I'm saying? Doors will open. And the last but not least, and it's definitely not least, baby, that is take care of your motherfucking self. Take care of yourself. Nurture yourself. Keep yourself healthy. Do what you need to do to keep yourself, to take care of yourself. If that means taking time to yourself, away from others, you need to, especially in a day of distractions. You got so many distractions, so many things that you are plugged into. You have to take time to take care of yourself. Because if not, it builds up worry. It builds up anxiety. You know what I'm saying? Neglect of self is one of the most terrible things we could ever do, period. Because our health decline, all kind of shit just go bad. All right? If you don't have a well-being, how can you be well? You know what I'm saying? Take care of your body. Take care of your mind. Take care of your spirit. That allow you to handle anything that comes in your life. Mental fitness leads to physical fitness. All right? So that's that, man. That's the MoneyGram on this Monday, y'all. Let's get into it. You know what it is. It's the greatest show on earth. It's the Don Nicoleone Show. Let's go.
You catch my girl legs open, better smash that. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at.
Let's talk about what they don't want you to talk about on the Don Nicoleone Show, Rock Talk Radio, Monday through Friday, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, or JoyToGospel.com. WGAG Radio.
This door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Don Nicoleone Show.
Oh yeah, y'all already know what time it is. The moment that you've been waiting for, the one that you've been waiting to hear, the one that calls the call, that calls the effect. Put your hands together for the baddest bitch in El Cologne. God, Nicoleone.
Cologne. I'm in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do. Hello.
All right, great day, everybody. Great day, Nefertiti, surviving the game. Hope everybody having a strong beginning and not a weekend, man. It's Monday, bitches. Oh, my goodness. I feel good. I just want to put that on record, man. I rested fucking all Sunday. Like, since the El Holy Tablet show went the fuck off on Sunday morning, 3 a.m., they bet your girl stay in bed. I didn't get out of bed till, 9 o'clock this morning and shit, man. That's a lot of hours, right? It's from goddamn 3 a.m. on Saturday night or Sunday morning. So goddamn, right now, shout out, man. Oh, my goodness gracious, man. Oh, shit. And how did I fail to forget this? So, of course, because my children is asking this question. My babies is asking, well, wait. Where the pizza come from, Mama? Okay, so when I told my little journey in bed, all Sunday morning to 3 to right now and shit, and they're like, look now, they're like, where the pizza come from? If you was in bed the whole goddamn time since Saturday. Okay, because there's something that I'm not telling y'all what happened, but I'm telling you now. But you got to ask, where the pizza come from? Here's what the fuck happened, y'all. And I feel brokenhearted for real to tell y'all what happened. I feel like I've lost my best friend. So one of them times on the Sunday night, Sunday night, whatever time it was, maybe 6, 7 o'clock. Because it get dark fast, so I know it was nighttime. That's all I know. And I ordered a pizza in bed. Only got out the bed, when they came to the house, right? Ordered a pizza and some some Cinnabons, whatever fuck, Cinna-Squares, right? Really couldn't even eat the pizza. Make a long story short, take the pizza box and the Cinnabons back in the fucking bed and start to eat the motherfucker. I'm in bed chewing the hell out this bitch. Next thing I know, a whole wisdom tooth come out my motherfucking mouth. The whole wisdom tooth came out there, bitch, man. It was in my mouth, man. I'm just like, and I had to spit the goddamn, I was eating the Cinnabons.
So I had to spit the Cinnabon out. And right there was the goddamn wisdom tooth. No longer in my mouth. It was on the plate inside of some center squares. Yeah, man, the fucking whole wisdom tooth came out there. The whole tooth finally came out naturally on its own. Yes, Sugar Pea. Came out naturally. No bleeding, no pain, no none of that shit. It just came out like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I felt it like leaving me, man. So shit, I took a picture of it, and the first person I sent it to, no. First person I sent it to was Warrior. I was about to say Doc. Anyway, yeah, it came out natural. Then, you know, I called Doc to tell him, because mind you, I'm still in bed like a motherfucker, like I'm fucking tired. But anyway, called Doc. I said, Doc, you want to see the picture? Let me see your picture. And but prior to Doc seeing the picture, he was like, wow, so that means that whatever the terminology is, he was like, that means your other gums, like your gum to the third power gum, is automatically it already healed. So basically it was already healed. You know, I don't know how y'all go through it when y'all get your wisdom tooth pulled by human beings pulling it bitches out. So, but when you know how they go deep inside the gums to snatch that bitch out, well, deep inside my gums, it was already healed. It was just the teeth on the top layer of the gum. You know what I'm saying? Which is why the whole tooth came out, not broken, but perfectly out of my mouth. But so the bottom of the gum, you know what I'm saying, where it sits all the way deep down inside the teeth itself, all of that was healing this past year. Because it's been a year. You know, as a matter of fact, it was around this time last year when it started to, you know what I'm saying, say, bitch, we're alive up in this motherfucker. So it took a year for it to naturally start to keep pushing. The body knows exactly what the fuck it needs to do. You have to trust it. So it was just keep pushing it. And while it was pushing up, it was healing at the same time. So last night or today, it was last night. So last night it was the perfect time for it to just all just come out with, I mean, you know, come out now, like just come out so naturally. So like the bottom layers of the gum and all of that was already healing this whole 360 some fucking days. And it was just boom, the tooth just popped out, and no blood, no pain, no fucking nothing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't had to do shit other than constantly, you know what I'm saying, clean my mouth, rinse, and all that type of stuff with warm water and salt, and I got some bacteria mouthwash and all that type of shit. So but that was it, man. That was it, and it just came out so nice, man, so perfect. Yeah, no infection, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? No fucking lab coat pulling the shit out. So you know when you get your teeth pulled, you fucked up for a couple of days, ain't you? Whole face swollen and shit, on pills, on drugs and shit. A lot of blood got to come out that bitch when you let humans fuck with you. But yeah. So yeah, man. And I got up today, you know what I'm saying, doing my regular routine, because you know the bitch big now. The bitch like to hang. The bitch. You know, the bitch like to hang, you know, she like to hang out my mouth. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Well, I'd be like, I'm sorry, y'all, I can't talk right now. I'm talking with my tongue and shit because she hanging, you know, or whatever. So anyway, so, you know, I'll take like maybe 4 ibuprofens and shit, get ready for the show. So she'll, you know what I'm saying, be good, behave and shit. And so I got ready to pick up the ibuprofen today. And I was like, oh, shit. She ain't even here no more. I felt so sad. She ain't even here no more now. She gone. I need to cry. I haven't had to cry because I was so still tired when it happened. I went back to sleep and all that other type of shit. But yeah, man, my baby, man, that was my friend now. For real. That was my friend.
It was time for you to part. It was time for y'all to part ways.
That's the only bitch I knew, man. The only one I talked to the whole time. Get your head back in the house. Come on now, don't start no shit today. Please be good. Please be good. Please be good. Yeah. Took her. And I kept hearing, like reminding me of how all my teeth actually came out as a little girl. So this was just a reminder that, you know, your body part of your mouth naturally knows how to, when it's time, how the teeth should come out. You know what I'm saying? Instead of letting man, which is a female, to, you know, pull on that bitch because they're a fucking doctor or some shit and start snatching shit out your mouth. So I kept being reminded that be patient. She gonna come out like they did when you were little, when you would eat. You know what I'm saying? When it's time, you know, a lot of our, you know, tooth, if y'all can remember, it came out while we were eating. The tooth that had to come out naturally when we were younger. And so, and that what stayed with me. Like, okay, fine. All I got to do is just, you know, I just didn't know when it was going to happen. Like a motherfucker for real. I didn't know when it was going to happen. I wouldn't have known. I couldn't tell you it was going to be on the Cinnabon. You know what I'm saying? But it didn't break. It wasn't hard, y'all. But now in school now, I had a third grade and fourth grade teacher. Her name was Miss Thornton. She is addicted to taking out our teeth. So she would take our teeth out herself, and that bitch was bad with it, right? Which of course is not a fucking good thing to have your teeth pulled. It's not. You gotta let it happen naturally. You know what I'm saying? So technically, she pulled not my first tooth, but maybe one of my teeth. You know what I'm saying? Well, my first tooth might have been an apple. As a little girl, I still remember this shit, but I remember by the time I was in probably third grade with her, you know what I'm saying? She would pull all our teeth and shit for us and shit. Got a loose tooth? Come here, let me pull it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck. But there's only one tooth that I ever had pulled, and it was by my third grade / fourth grade teacher, Miss Thornton. The rest of them came out naturally. So they were just reminding me, like I would get a reminder, like, remember you as a child, let it happen naturally. You know what I'm saying? Let it happen naturally with your wisdom tooth. You know what I'm saying? As well. So there it is. There it is, boom. Oh man, my baby gone, man. I gotta have like you know what I'm saying, like a morning. I haven't had a chance to mourn. But for real, I'm not even being extra at this shit. Y'all don't understand, man. This bitch been like cool. We've been like together for like, she made her presence felt like 360 some fucking days ago, man. And it's just been like, God damn, you feel me now? I just feel like, fuck. It's different now. You know, it's fucking, man, my mouth is different. My tongue is, everything is fucking different with me now. It's amazing what a year could do. And then all of a sudden that same hypnotic rhythm is gone. I feel strange. I feel strange like a motherfucker. And I created a bad habit by chewing on my tongue now. And Samantha hates it. So in some of the vids, you'll see me and the girls, and I'm chewing on my tongue. And I'm only chewing on my tongue is to push her ass back down. You know what I'm saying? So I would take my tongue and put it on top of the damn tooth and push it back down. You know what I'm saying? So now it's like, you know, so none of us like, thank God you don't have to chew on your fucking tongue no more. Like, because I really, when I'm chewing it, I was pushing it down with my teeth, top teeth on my tongue to push the little motherfucker back in the house. Get your ass back in this shit, shouting. So yeah, I did it. Called my mom today. I told my mom, and my mom was like, damn, I don't know nobody. I don't know nobody who actually wisdom tooth came out on his own. Everybody I know when he got it pulled and shit. I said, yeah, because y'all fuckers are stupid. Y'all stupid as fuck. Y'all went through pain. I went through nothing. I went through a little pain every now and then, but it wasn't nothing but some ibuprofen and some goddamn antibiotics could take care of. You feel me now? You know what I'm talking about? The antibiotics and a little, like a little pain every 3-4 weeks. It disappeared. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just like, okay, this ain't nothing but a teething situation because I still remember teething. You know what I'm saying? I remember all my younger years. You know, I remember teething. I remember having babies that tease. I remember having babies with loose tooth in their mouth. You know what I'm saying? It's just a natural process. You don't need these motherfuckers, man. And I'm glad I did it without them goddamn evil dentist. I'm glad it happened without them motherfuckers. And another reason why I didn't fuck with the dentist to get it pulled and shit, because I need my mouth to do my damn show. You feel me? So I can't go to no fucking dentist, have them pull that shit, and I'm fucked up, can't talk for blah, blah, blah. So I was like, hell no, talking is my profession. You know what I'm saying? Talking is my profession. And if I got a stalker, honey. This motherfucker here. I got a fucking stalker. Lord have mercy.
It's bound to happen.
I got a fucking stalker. They want to adopt your sons.
One of his sons?
Yeah. I'll tell you who the fuck it is. This is some crazy shit. Let me bring y'all back. Let me take y'all back to who this motherfucker is, right? Okay, you remember Babylon and his goddamn retarded ass fake Indian bitch, Rivka? Remember that bitch?
I do.
Okay, I'm gonna take y'all back. I don't know how long anybody been listening, but if you don't know about this one, okay, I'm gonna take you back to the closest, right? And you remember when he took the child or some shit and that bitch needed an air ticket, and and everybody got together on the show and shit. Then all hell broke loose. She was at the airport with some nigga, this the nigga. And y'all don't think I don't think this will happen after the show, because I came back and reported it later, but I don't know if the after party heard it. He called, he was with the bitch. And me and this motherfucker going off. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? We going off on each other. Is this little nigga here? You remember that now? The motherfucker called me and shit. And I vaguely remember some of the shit. But one thing I do remember is him trying to calm me the fuck down. Trying to calm me the fuck down. Saying some shit like, well, you know, I always respect you. I always looked up to you. Ever since I was little, I always liked you and shit. And I just remember telling that motherfucker, I don't give a fuck, motherfucker, who you like, you bitch, nigga.
I remember that.
I don't give a fuck.
Now I remember that. I remember now.
Give a fuck, motherfucker. Oh, fuck. Goddamn shit.
Damn.
Yeah, man.
Now you just stalking.
Man. Yeah, because, you know, for real. For real. Because it was like, I always liked you ever since I was little and shit. I'm like, I don't give a fuck, motherfucker. Then he said some shit like, I think he threatened me or some old shit. And then I mentioned the money. Remember now, I took like $5 million from the Nawabians. Or $2 million. Yeah, he said something like, you took $1 million goddamn dollars from my dad. I was like, fuck your daddy, bitch. I took $5 million from that fuck nigga. Fuck you, you piece of shit. I don't give a fuck from y'all dumbass Nawabians. Like, I don't give a shit. Yo, that shit was crazy as fuck, man. this little nigga here. Yeah, man, Twank, that shit was yesterday, man. That shit was yesterday, and I ain't put it together, you know what I'm saying? Because I really don't know his children. You know what I'm saying? I don't know the children younger than me. I know the children older than me now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. His son's older than me, the boys. You know what I'm saying? I only know like one of his daughters. But I don't know the rest of them bitches. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know the rest of them other motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? So I only know I know the head niggas, his head sons, like Ish, Ibrahim,
Right.
IU, rest in peace. Yadalahi, rest in peace. Shia, and that's about it. If I'm missing somebody, then that's what the fuck it is. But them the older niggas, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause they roll with my brothers. But I don't know them. I don't know them younger niggas. This nigga young. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
He a little youngin'. Yeah. So I wasn't sure. You know what I'm saying? Till I had to find out. Like, who the fuck are you? You know what I'm saying? 'Cause he don't go by that. He ain't go by the name. His name. You know, it's like a little 3-letter word now. And I'm like, what the fuck is you? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm a little stalker, man. Oh, y'all got a little stalker. Got a little Dr. Yo stalker. But I do remember him. Ain't that so cute? You know, that is so cute. I had one in so long, man. You know, when a bitch hit over 45 or whatever, man, she'll take any flattery, any flirtation she can fucking get. You know what I'm talking about? For real, ain't it? That's why Neff laughing, because them young niggas hollering at Neff got that. That's why she...
Right. That's an agreeable line.
Hell yeah, Neff know it, goddamn. See, you get that first name, motherfucker, man. What? Little young blood, interested in the player. Shot it. What's up? You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, baby. Yeah, so shit. Yeah, I felt kind of good about that shit, man. Every time I bitch, I wanted you ever since I was goddamn 10 years old. Saying 10. That nigga said 10. I was like, motherfucker, I had to been like 20. Like, I had to been like 20-some years the fuck out, little man. Yeah. And that's kind of proud about that. I'm like, okay, that's what's up. The younger generation, that's good. You know, hey. Hey, that's a decade beneath me. Hey, you know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Feeling like a pro. Feeling like a cougar around this bitch. That's not really a cougar, is it? That's a cougar?
Yeah, 10 years. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, for sure.
You sure?
Yeah,
I'm thinking cougar
I'm
like 15 to 20. Yeah, I'm thinking cougar like 15. You giving 10, bitch?
Yeah, 10 is cougar status. 10 years. Yeah.
Okay.
A decade. Yeah, that's worthy of cougar status.
That's cougar status. How about a puma? Cougars is better though, ain't it? A cougar? No, fuck that. I'm on jaguar status. Jaguar. I'm on that jaguar because that bitch fast. Which one fast? Cheetah and then a jaguar, then a cougar.
Yeah.
It's like, what's the level of speed? All them fucking felines. My girl got a fat cat. She's a real cougar. My son wrote that shit when he was 12. His sick grown ass. Damn, but I will tell you, I'm gonna share this though. When he said since he was 10, you know me, logic and science and scientific reasoning comes in and shit. And I was like, damn. So little boys be looking at older girls like that. You know what I'm talking about? When he said that shit. So I started thinking about my son, and then I started thinking about gay twank son, like, damn. So they started looking at bitches 10, 12, 15 years. Oh, yeah, I'm right, because, you know, it's been a long time since I had a son, because I swear to God, Gabe don't hug no fucking body. And I peeped it the other day when he saw Warrior. He probably been hugging Warrior and I ain't been paying attention. But the other day, that nigga walked right up to her and hugged her. And I made a mental note like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, I made a mental note because that nigga don't hug nobody. You hear me? Yeah. So, that kind of hit. How old is Gabe now, Twank? How old is Gabe? 10, 11? But yeah, that's the first thing came to my goddamn mind, man. Like, fuck, okay. So little boys, you know what I'm saying, they be attracted Cause I know, I only been a girl. I ain't never been a boy. So yeah, and I have been attracted to older boys. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't think that boys, you know what I'm saying? See, grown ass bitches. See, a bitch got a car, got a house, and this nigga 10. You know what I'm talking about now? Like, motherfucker, I was 20 and some fucking change nigga with like 2 fucking kids, a nigga, a car, and a fucking house, and a dog named Toto.
Oh, it happens. Hey, it happens. Hey, that's how my mama got her second husband.
He's younger than her.
Yeah. Sierra Day was a lot younger than my mother, and he used to see her married to my father. He was a young boy, and he used to watch them. They all lived in the same complex. So he was, yeah. They have his.
Wait a fucking minute, dude. Wait, Roger? You talking about Roger?
Yes, I am.
So how old is Roger? What's the years apart from him and your mom?
I think it was like between either 12 and 15.
Get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm. He was a lot younger than my mother. He was in his 30s, his 20s when he married my mother fresh out when he got out of the military. But he
went right back to her.
Yeah. He found out they
not
divorced.
Right back to her, but yeah. Damn, that's strange.
He used to watch them married with children. My oldest sister was already born.
And that nigga was like 12.
He was
like years old. 15,
he was like 13.
12, 15.
Yeah, he was like maybe about 13 years old. And my mama used to say, I just used to see the little boy and be like, that's that little boy who be down there playing.
Get the fuck out.
Yes. He was watching her the whole time.
Get out of here.
Yes. Yep.
Good God Almighty.
They have a hell of a history. Them two are the two families. Mm-hmm.
And your mother told you this shit?
Yeah. Yes, he did. And I was like, what made you want to be, and I ain't gonna lie. I said, what made you want to be with Roger? She said, girl, and she said, it was the sex. She was like, that young nigga, fuck all night. Like, hey, she kept it 100 with me, man. She had the young thing. And I'm sure he did. And coming from Tony to him, he did whatever she said, the whole nine. So, yeah.
What?
Mhm. Yep.
What?
A young boy watching that.
Growing up in the ghettos, singing in the corners, hanging with the fellas.
They all live.
That's some crazy ass shit.
Brandy Park. Mhm.
Okay, I need to talk to Portia more about this shit then.
Call up.
I need to call Portia, goddamn. Shit. Well, got one.
It happened.
Motherfucker said ever since he was little boo. Got one. Nephew, you ain't gonna have one. You left the hood early.
Right.
You left the hood early, man. You ain't gonna have one, man.
No,
you ain't gonna have one. Probably one of D friends and shit. Little D.
Ooh. Wow.
That'd be
real.
Nasty, though, won't it?
Ooh, okay.
What's that football? What's that basketball? The 2 basketball players that worked together, and one of them was fucking his mama.
Oh, that's LeBron James?
Remember that? No, that was
West.
LeBron?
Yes.
Are you fucking serious?
Yes. His mama Gloria was fucking his teammate, girl. And it was all bad.
Damn, how the hell I forget? Because maybe LeBron wasn't that big yet during that time. I would have fucking remembered LeBron.
That was his first couple years in the league. Uh-huh. That nigga,
damn, I wonder
Delonte couldn't keep a job. That nigga went crazy.
Really?
Like, yeah, Delonte became homeless, mental issues. He just got rescued, literally, off the street by the former owner of the team he used to play for after he got traded off of LeBron's team. All that shit. He was homeless on the street. Motherfucker, like, that's Delonte West. No,
that's really, like, literally on the street now.
Literally on the street. Look that shit up. He was on the streets, homeless, muttering to himself. He had become a vagabond.
Wow.
And all that, it all went downhill after he fucked LeBron James' mama. LeBron got him traded. He went to Dallas, and then he was out the league. And the rest is what I told you. Now the owner put him in rehab, got him set up, and now I saw a video of him shooting hoops in the gym the other day. It's like, damn, that's his own.
Oh wow, that nigga gonna end up like Nebuchadnezzar, wasn't it? Nebuchadnezzar.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, ends up he was a king, dropped down, vagabond, derelict, living in the streets, a beast. Wow. What caused it? Are we gonna write it off that it caused it because he couldn't be with the one he loved? That was the nigga that went. So goddamn LeBron put a stop to that shit. Like, and this nigga wasn't right ever since.
Wasn't right. Wasn't right. One more stop. That was it. That was it. He snapped. I don't know what happened to him, but he ended up on the street talking to himself and shit. Somebody happened to see his ass and put him on video. He was like, man, look, this Delonte West, man. This nigga gone.
What? How long ago was that?
Maybe about 3 years ago. I saw that video. Maybe about 3 years ago.
And how long after that since, you know what I'm saying, was it Mark Cuban that picked him up?
Yes, it was.
He cleaned him up.
Yeah.
How long ago was that?
Mark Cuban did that about maybe right before Corona hit or during Corona. They found him. Mhm. Yep.
Wow.
Put him in rehab and all that stuff. But yeah, that was a bad thing. You gonna fuck your teammate's mama. That's kind of, you don't break the code.
That's not bad. that ain't no damn code with that shit.
You can't be fucking your teammate's mama.
Why not?
Because it's gonna cause friction. It's gonna cause friction.
Because that technically be his stepdaddy. And that nigga LeBron go see his mama, and then nigga come out the room with shorts and no shirt on out the room to the house.
Okay, and then you niggas go to practice together. Then he gotta go see this nigga in practice. He fucking your mama.
I can't believe that was LeBron, man. God damn, I remember that shit first hit, yo. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, Gloria was hot in the ass, man. She still looked good. Her son just became a multi-millionaire. She flossing, looking good.
She a cougar. She old as fuck. She was single mom.
Yeah.
Young nigga looking. Young man looking and shit.
Right.
Because where else will we find these young niggas at? And that's through the company of our sons. Fuck what you heard.
That's true. It's true. It's true.
That's probably why your man be wanting the son to get kicked out the house quick as fuck. And now them boys sitting in the living room, you walking by and shit, making goddamn peanut butter jelly sandwiches in a goddamn fruit cup form. Neighborhood boys with your son and shit. Man be like, man, I gotta kick this nigga out. Too many niggas looking. Them young boys looking at his mama. I know Adenir, the dude that would call me always, you know what I'm saying, the one I told you, like a lot of niggas call me from prison, but there's one particular nigga called me from prison like every fucking day. And so I would tell Adenir, I said, yeah, you know, he was like, who told you this shit? And I tell him who told me shit. And then blah, 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 blah. And so then I forgot what Adenir said, though, in one particular text. That nigga was like, mama, you stupid like the rest of these bitches falling for these niggas.
Damn.
Talking about you done let that nigga get in your head and shit. I was like, nigga, hey, nigga, you got me fucked up, motherfucker. I still got my pimp card. That shit ain't leaving, nigga. Nigga said, man, you ain't just like the rest of these bitches. Let these niggas get in your head and shit.
Ooh.
Believe everything. He said some shit like, believe everything come out of nigga mouth. I said, nigga, I don't believe a goddamn thing. But this motherfucker like, that nigga did not like that shit. Because I told him that, you know what I'm saying, I didn't know I had that Duo on my phone and shit. And I was getting something to eat. And I thought it might have been Twank because that's the only thing I knew about Duo was from Twank. Because, you know, we got Android. I ain't know shit about it. So I'm thinking it's Twank calling me on Duo. So I answer it, and it's that nigga. Man, it was the worst feeling of my life, girl. Just imagine a nigga in prison in his bunk, and he just kept licking his fucking lips at me and shit. And I'm like,
ooh, there it is. There it is.
Yeah, man, that nigga just kept like, man, ooh, like, you know, something like, nigga, I was a piece of meat and shit, man. I'm like, what the fuck? And after that, yo, I did not answer that nigga call no fucking more. Fuck that. No Duo, no goddamn any of them fucking prison phones they using this shit. I was like, hell nah. I'm for real, man. The nigga would say shit like, you know, he'll use because he listened to my show, the prison, them niggas in prison. So he would say shit like, you know, he would be like, and like you said yesterday on your show and shit like that. So I just be listening to these niggas, you feel me? Yeah. And then this one day he was like, so when I give you the 100,000, what you gonna do with it? Shit like that, right?
He building his pipeline. Boy, I'm getting 100 grand. Read that shit, boy.
Saying shit like that, and I'll be like, I don't do shit with nobody, my nigga, bad.
Right.
What you talking about?
Right.
Then a little bit later, that nigga hit my ass on Duo. I was done. I was pissed. I was mad. You know, I don't like nigga looking at me like that. That's real with them nasty eyes and them lips and shit. That shit bothers the fuck out of me. Yeah, it's like Duo. It's on your phone and shit. Cause I was looking for it after I hung up with that nigga that thought I could delete the app. I don't know where the fuck I don't know where the fuck that shit at. I don't even know how I got on my goddamn phone. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for it and shit, man. Like what the hell? I don't know nobody goddamn calling a bit like that. You feel me? And I thought it was Twank. I thought it was Twank the whole time. I don't answer no Duos after that. I don't know how to get rid of it. I did. I found it. That's right. Memory. I went and found that shit and I turned that shit off. Yeah. Like I can't delete it, but I turned it off.
Okay.
Yeah. You ain't never heard of Duo?
No.
Yeah, but that's what did it right there. And I told Adania, I said, guess who I saw today? He was like, who? Then I said the nigga name. Mom, you old goddamn retarded ass, slow goddamn bitch like the rest of these hoes in these streets. Falling for these niggas. It's like, nigga, wait a minute now, nigga. Your mama ain't like that. Stop it. Hold up, bad back. Bad back, goddamn. Yeah, your sons don't like that shit, so I get it. You know what I'm saying? They don't like it regardless. I was saying, man. So I mean, you stay away from that nigga. I like the way he talk, nigga. The fuck? You don't talk like him. You don't be quoting Don Nicoleone on the phone while Don Nicoleone on the fucking phone. Doc don't quote Don Nicoleone while Don Nicoleone on the phone with Doc. So shit. I like when a nigga quote me. You feel me? Quote me, motherfucker. That's a turn on. Just like when you said. Just like when you said. Like shit like that. You feel me? Like, what else did I say? Honey, give me another cigarette, Warren.
Tell me more about what I said.
Tell me more, motherfucker. I like that shit. I like to be quoted. Goddamn, here's you talking about.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Louis said pillow talk.
Now, that ain't pillow talk, man. That's not true, man. I ain't laying down talking to these niggas. I'm on my feet listening. Fuck that shit. Now, but they were telling me a lot, though. You know what I'm saying? A lot. That's how, because my son don't tell me shit. So Shadow was giving up everything. You know what I'm saying? He was telling me everything. When my son talked, that nigga be like, man, you just don't know how fucked up it is in this bitch. What I got to go through. But the other niggas be like, yo, man, you know what I'm saying? Niggas making about 150,000 up in this bitch. Blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? Got one nigga goddamn pulling in 10,000 a day. Another nigga. So I'm getting a goddamn weather report. You feel me? You feel me now? Because I don't be wanting to talk to my damn whining ass son. I be going through it. I be going through it around this bitch. Like, nigga, fuck you, man. Put one of them little niggas on the line, man, so I can hear the weather report. I want to hear the weather report. I don't want to hear your emotional report, nigga. I got time for that shit. But that's that, man. So, yeah, it got me a little... Make me feel a little good, man. I think I might have to shave the pussy. Might got to shave this goddamn bell. You feel me?
Yeah.
Might got to shave it, shot of man. As you talking about. Yeah, it made me feel good, Twank. I started putting face tightening cream on. Ordered me some. I found out I got me a little young stalker. Ordered me some face tightening. Get rid of these wrinkles and shit. Pussy tightening shit, man. When it got me a goddamn steam pussy bath over the goddamn weekend and shit. Steam the pussy. What are you talking about? Goddamn, I don't need to do Kegel, you know what I'm saying? Pussy stay tight, nigga. I ain't getting no goddamn calls paused in this bitch. You know what I'm talking about? Just getting it ready just because. Got me some boom boom cream. I think it's called boom boom cream. Lift your titties up, all that type of shit, man. Got the boom boom cream. I think it's called boom boom. You heard of boom boom cream?
Oh, no, I didn't hear that. No,
Brazilian boom boom cream, man. It got down, yeah, man. I'm just tightening up and shit. You feel me, boo? Like, you know what I'm talking about?
Okay.
Getting it ready.
Boom boom.
You heard?
Okay.
Yeah. Nuba said he hate that smell. Your wife, your saggy bottom titty wife, Nuba, is using that for you to know what it smell like. All the women love the cream. What are you talking about? They love the smell. I like the smell too. That smell something. It smell good. Your wife use it, huh? Your wife got them saggy titties fucking with your ass, right? Would you co-sign on your wife having a young nigga liking her? Nuba. Makes the pussy ready for you. You know she ain't gonna fuck that young nigga, man. She just using that Brazilian boom boom cream. Yeah, it's boom boom. Bonbon. My bad. It's B-U-M. Bonbon. I think it's bonbon. Nigga, I bought 2 jars of that shit. Like, get this shit ready, man. Shit, here you talking about. Wisdom tooth that came out and shit. Shit, like to get perfect riding this motherfucker, you feel me? About to be perfect riding this bitch. When they got the little roller for the skin and shit, you know, that little roller. The little roller, get rid of dead skin off your face, never put that in the freezer. Got that shit like shit. Got me a little young nigga looking. Got a little young nigga looking. Goddamn putting bleaching cream under my arm and shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
You know, that bleaching cream. Put that bleaching cream, baby, so that goddamn, so them black spots under your arm and shit look like the color of your skin. I ain't got no black spots under my arm, just under my armpit. I'm just bullshit. But at the end of the day, man, you got to go extra, man. Wait till y'all hoe get that shit, then we can have a conversation. Goddamn, other than that, I look like I got to talk to Portia about this.
Yes.
Yeah, that hell now. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Mr. Sal York, great day, my stalker. Hey, boo. I'm feeling a little mad, though. I'm still heated about when we got into it over that goddamn Babylon bitch, though. I'm having, like, flashes of that shit.
That's always how it starts, right? Little fight.
Yeah, flashes of... No, little fight my ass, girl. Shit. Yeah, man. I'm like, yeah, because I got confused. But I remember they always would talk about that little boy. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It was like the most little talked about is his name's Solomon. The most little talked about when he was younger. You know what I'm saying? Like, matter of fact, I would hear shit like, who did it? Solomon. Little badass. Little shit like that. Like I would hear his name as the baddest child Dr. York ever fucking had.
Okay.
Yeah. The baddest one. I would just hear that shit. Solomon. Yeah. Stay away from Solomon. Yeah. Stay away from motherfuckers like Solomon. He would tell other kids. As a matter of fact, it was Dr. York is the one that told Doc, keep your boys away from Solomon.
Damn.
Yeah. He would tell him that shit. He was one of the little badass. You know, Dr. York ain't got nothing but some black devil boys. His son's a black devil. Come on now. Badass kids. Yeah. Yeah. You never heard that shit, new. Stay away from, you know what I'm saying? Like, them the baddest. It wasn't the older boys, like, you know what I'm saying? Like Shy and all the rest of them. They were just regular ass badass, but it was the second generation. Them second generation of fucking boys. Stay the fuck away. Yeah, little badass. But anyway, yeah, I feel good though. Can't wait to. I want to tell Doc so bad, but Doc will feel some kind of way. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
I do. I want to tell Doc so bad, like that. Get what, boo? Like Doc will feel some kind of way and shit. He don't like when I talk to any of Dr. York kids though. He don't like that shit. The sons, you know, the daughters don't fuck with me.
Right, okay.
I already chopped their heads off a few times.
Damn.
Yeah, they don't be like, bitch, don't come to me with no shit like that. Ho, you must don't know who the fuck I am. I don't give a shit about y'all. That's hitting that sex, bitch. You can't run that on me. You can't run that on me. Do I like Prince York? No, hell no. I don't believe this. I don't believe him. You know what I'm saying? He one of the second generations. He one of the second generations, newbie. That little one. Yeah, he one of the second generations. He ain't the one like born in the 60s and 70s. I think Prince York is the second generation, like an 80s baby. Yeah. Yeah, you know them little badass kids, man. Yeah. So, anyway, but that's him right there. What else, Sal? You want to call in so we can hash it out? You want to call into the show, baby, so we can hash it out? He's scared of me. He really scared of me. Yeah. Want to call into the show?
Scared. What the fuck you get? You think he's scared? You need to get on the line. Scary niggas don't make it up the ladder because you're afraid of heights.
Yeah. So prior to that, right? So prior to that, to the whole Babylon and all that shit, that old crazy ass bitch and him calling. I still don't remember how the fuck he even pops in the picture on that call. But anyway, prior to that, remember I took Warrior to Miami for her birthday. I think she was turning 10 or 11. And I had no idea it was hip hop weekend in Miami. I didn't know because it was spur of the moment. I was like, fuck that, let's go to Miami. You know what I'm saying? And so this years before, you know what I'm saying, the whole Babylon and that nigga calling my ass and I'm fucking cussing little man out and shit. So it was many years before that and shit, right?
Right.
We ain't talking offline, nigga. It ain't gonna be my word against yours. But look, but see, you see he's scared because he been texting me saying this shit. You know what I'm saying? We could be a dynamic couple on the fucking show. You know what I'm saying? We could be a power couple and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, me and you doing the Holy Tablet show together and shit. Right? Yeah, saying that shit.
Like
me and you can do the Holy Tablet show together and shit. We'd be a power couple and shit.
Right.
So I'm telling you, call into the show to be a power couple now, boo. You don't want to be a power couple on the show. But prior to that, during the hip hop weekend when Warrior turned 10, I think she turned 10. Yeah, she was like 10, and we went there and didn't even know it was hip hop weekend. And of course, I was fucking with not literally fucking with, but I was, you know, one of my boys was down there setting up different fucking clubs and shit, dealing with Gucci Man and Jacob York. I can't think of the nigga name. Oh, his name Coogee or Cootie or some old shit. Little fat boy. But he was basically Jacob York. What's that little fat boy name? Sal. I think his name was Cootie. The little fat boy that Jacob York was using the shit out of this dude. Damn, I can't think of him. But anyway, so that's when I found out, like, damn, I ain't know none of this shit. So, you know, Usher performing, all them niggas at the club and shit. But make a long story short, I slept the whole weekend. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy. I slept the whole fucking weekend in Miami. Like, that's all I could. Coochie. Yeah, what Coochie at? Where he at? That's who I want to talk to. That's my boy right there. But I slept the whole weekend and shit, so I was tired. I was kind of like that Weekend at Bernie's type shit, just being, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was gone. I was fucking like in limbo state, tired, and I slept. But anyway, so he, I think Coogee is the one that set it up with Sal. You know what I'm saying? So they came to my hotel where I was staying. This is my first time actually meeting a little young nigga. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay.
Yeah. So he was doing work down there too. I don't know what little man was doing at the time. But so I was kind of confused, like, is he the same motherfucker? Is he the same motherfucker that I cussed out regarding, you know what I'm saying? Regarding Babylon and his goddamn wife. Like, the nerve of this nigga to call my damn store and think I'm gonna goddamn, you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I was trying to figure it out. So the other day, I called Ish. No, I text Ish, and I said, Ish, is Sal York the same as Solomon? He was like, yeah. And he was like, why? I said, look like I got another fucking stalker, fuck boy, just like you, nigga. Like, I got another Dr. York nutsack stalker on the bitch.
Right.
The fuck? That's why, right. Boo. Got another sack stalking, Randy. Right. Yeah, they the same. They one and the same. I wouldn't have never put it together. Let's call in. I'm gonna call on there and hit one, Sal. But yeah, I'm still a little hot about that. I'm still a little hot. But I'm hot though. You feel me? Like hot, like pussy hot and pissed off hot at the same goddamn time hot. It's that type of shit. Like cougar hot, and kill a motherfucker hot at the same damn time. But kill a motherfucker and pussy hot too. So goddamn, like I'm still pissed off about that shit. Yeah. So that's that. That's a little story behind my little new goddamn Dr. York concert. That's what I want to call Doc. Be like, Doc, man, I got another Dr. York concert, but Dr. York ain't like me and Prince. If I was your girlfriend, you feel me?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, if I was your girlfriend, would you let me dress you? I mean, take out your clothes before we go out. So I can't really have the conversation with Doc. You feel me?
I could see where that would be an issue.
Like, I'll be like, you better kick ass tomorrow night or else, boo. You feel me? Better kick ass tomorrow night or else, nigga. I remember when I went to African bastard, right? And my friend, you gotta hit one style. And a friend of mine started fucking with Yetta Leahy, right? This is way back in the day. Okay. Right, back in the 90s, right? And her mighty bitch ass hearing me on the phone talk to Hafisa, right? She with a nigga already though, but got a leg on her. That's Dr. Your son, right? And mute your background for a second, Sal. Let me tell this story real quick. So her mighty bitch ass, he hear me on the phone talking to her. And I was like, girl, wait a minute. Now, mind you, I'm young. I'm like 20 years old, right?
Right.
And Safisa probably 18, 17 or some old shit. And so I was like, yeah, honey, give me one of Dr. York's sons, honey, because they got that green light dick.
Shit.
So I ain't know this old bitch nigga listened to my conversation. So about a couple of years later, he threw that shit up and was like, Tata, you told that girl, give her one of Dr. York's sons because he got the green light dick. You fucking sick, Tata. You sick.
Oh, shit. That's the green light.
Come on in, green light dick, Sal. Great day, baby. How you doing? Unmute your background.
Hey, what's going on? I actually heard that one before. That's funny.
Yeah, but that was before you were born.
Green light dick? No, I think I was 35, so no, I was alive.
Really? How you doing today?
I'm good. Watching Forex, trying to study it.
Watching who?
Forex.
Forex. Oh, okay.
Trading currency.
Yeah, we know Forex. Yeah, we know it.
I know you do.
No, all of us here know Forex.
So hashing out. Do you remember the beef? You don't remember what we fell out about?
No, I no. First of all, we didn't even fall in to fall out. You feel me? So it wasn't a falling out. Yeah. But no, I don't remember. I don't. All I remember is Rivka, y'all at the airport, you calling. That's all I remember. So what was it?
Yeah, you told from what I was told, I guess you were calling to help her. You called her to help her with her kids or something like that, and you were supposed to be doing her a favor, or you was booking flights or whatever to help her out to get with her daughter, and pretty much got to the airport and was like, I guess it was like supposed to set her up to put her on a radio show to blast her or something. And I was calling.
What? Put on a radio show to blast her? Yeah,
that's how she made it appear. So when I was calling, I'm like, nah, I know her. Now she's not like that. That's my personality. So when I called you, you just snapped. What the fuck is this? I was like, whoa. I'm like, it's me, Solomon. I don't know no fucking Solomon. I was like,
oh no, no, you're missing a key point now that you brought me back. Okay. All right, yeah. I was on the phone with her first. Next thing I know, a male's voice come in on the phone. You just jumped on it. That's what did it. Yeah, you took the phone from her. That's what did it.
All right, so what's happening is I'm in a weird situation where I get a phone call with tears on the phone and boy missing. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was hearing is her son is missing, kidnapped. Don took them and took off with him. And somehow, not Don, but some guy, her baby father took off with
Babylon.
Yeah, I didn't know who he was either, but he was supposed to be some guy very smart. He hated us and he wanted me dead and wanted to kill me. I don't know, some shit like that. He wanted to kill me.
This bitch, no, she a liar.
I have never met her before, so it was just little things like that. And then, so me, I'm having in my mind, there's a kid that just got taken away, but that's from his father, so I'm not, that's none of my business. But my thing was like, I figured I knew you enough, or I know your family very well enough to call you and be like, hey, look at me, I don't know what's going on. She's standing in front of me at the airport. What should I do? You know what I'm saying? But when I snatched the phone, I guess he was in a bad mood. I don't know what was going on. You just snapped. So when you went in,
I just told you what happened. I wasn't in a bad mood. You snatched the phone from her and you just started running off at the mouth.
The phone from her. She just started crying.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So when she started crying, I grabbed the. Got you. As soon as she started crying, I just grabbed the phone like, "Hey, Don, it's me. Who the fuck is you? I'm Z Solomon. I don't know the fuck is Solomon." Really? I was like, I know your family. You're like good people. I actually like you. That's when I started going, that route. And then they just went left field, and I was like, all right. Then I started thinking in my mind, like, okay, she probably got some nigga. You know what I mean? I guess in my mind, I'm assuming you was fucking with her baby father, and this is what was going on.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Don don't do no shit like that. Don't do no shit like that.
So that was the whole confusion. In my mind, I'm having an image of you in your Sunday dress in Miami with your fat ass. So I'm really like trying to be on the phone like, hey, it's me. Like we got good energy first time we met. And that's what I was thinking the whole time. And they were just going super left there.
Oh, okay. So, all right.
Is the beef squad or am I still a motherfucker and all that other shit?
You'll always be a motherfucker. Everybody in my book is a motherfucker. So, yeah, I was real pissed off about that shit. And it was the next day
I was trying to fix it.
It was the next day I went on the show because people paid their money to help her get a ticket, right? And then I found out some other bullshit. Yeah.
Right.
And I found out some other bullshit.
That's what she said. That's what she was screaming at me.
And then we had to give everybody back. And some of these people still here now.
That's what you were angry about.
We had to give them all their money back. You remember that shit, newbie? I paid all y'all niggas y'all money back.
It's like because you were screaming at you. Like, here I am trying to help her. Blah blah blah. You know what? Fuck that shit. I was like, what? That's what happened. So I do remember you getting people to get the money to get her a flight and everything.
Yeah.
Try to help her get her kids. So that's what you're trying to do, right?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah.
Yeah, we did get the money up, and we did get the fucking plane ticket for the bitch.
Yeah. Got you.
Yeah,
so
but what she
I
was pissed off at, and I think how I figured her out, and mind you, it's on record, but if I can remember, but how I figured her out, she didn't really want the plane ticket. The bitch wanted the money, and I fucked her up by having beat her buy the ticket and all that shit, and she was mad. She wanted something else. She wanted the cash.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. No, I'm gonna be honest with you. I ended up having to go to like some type of trap house with her, sit outside with the car. She had to run inside there and like damn, they kidnapped her son out, everything. He had no boxers, no socks on. Like he hasn't slept with no, seriously, it was a very bad situation. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I physically had to deal with this. She had to call the cops, everything. Like social service was involved. It really got bad.
Was there another girl that rolled up on y'all? Did you encounter another chick during that time that rolled up on y'all?
He had her staying in like a bando type environment. It was him and a girl that he was fucking with, and he had
that's India. That's India.
Yeah.
That's India.
I remember India.
She in the chat room now.
India. Yeah, because very much so. Because India was talking about. It went left field fast. It was I'm gonna kill you when I see you, Solomon. Motherfucker, I'm gonna say who your father is, and I'm like, wait, what? Like I'm just trying to fucking. I got a call from someone at the airport crying, and she's in the lobby, like, I'm trying to get my son. I'm like, all right, well, come to me. I don't have any money. All right, where you at? I'm on my way to come get you. I get it from the airport, and it's like, so what's going on? Don, I fuck with her. Zone 6, yeah, that's my people. I'm cool with her. Yeah, well, she ain't shit. Whoa, okay, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, she got me to flight. This, that, and the third. I'm on the radio station. I feel like she just did it just to back me on the radio station. Like, why can't she just give me the money behind it? I'm like, I don't know nothing about all of that. I'm standing next to her. She's saying her son is in a bando, stranded, hasn't eaten for days. He has no boxers. And I'm like, all right, cool. So when she's on the phone with you and she starts crying, to me, I'm thinking I could get on the phone, speak to who I was. You know what I'm saying? You'd acknowledge who I was, and then you'd be like, oh, okay, and explain to me what was going on. I guess the way the energy was and how everything was flowing, that shit went left field. India went
because tell me how India, because I remember the next day India called in and was like, yo, I ran up on them motherfuckers. Like I was ready.
That is the biggest lie in the world. She pulled up with damn near tears in her eyes.
India?
And then she tried to holler at me. Yes, and then tried to, let me stop, man. Look, you can put
on
the
keep
phone
going.
Right
It's good because India on the line.
She pulled up. Good. She should be listening. She pulled up to the crib, angry, supposed to be extra, because she thought about shooting a bang bang. So when she did that, and what bothered me is she did, I was at my sister's crib talking. So my sister's like, my sister, who that? What? Tell her to pull up. I don't give a fuck. Loud. Shit. So I went that route. So when she's pulling up, we already strapped up, preparing to have a little shootout. And then it's one girl just like the car, with red. And I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? You don't know what to do in this scenario. I'm like, okay, we're about to strap up and buy it. One girl jumps out the car like, with hey. And I'm like, okay, how are you? Yeah, so the problem was this. And I'm like, I went straight to the point. Are you fucking her baby father? Yes. There's nothing to talk about. I really understand what's going on.
India saying, yeah, India, you was fucking Babylon.
Yes.
This story never fucking ends.
Tap in, India. She was fucking with her baby father. That's why her and India were beefing. I didn't know none of this. I'm just trying to help a woman who has a child stranded in a bando. And a friend of mine who I met or ran into in Miami, I'm assuming that if I get on the phone with her, my name or my voice should be strong enough to be able to mediate the situation. It went from that to niggas wanting to shoot at me, bang, bang, shoot up. I don't give a fuck. Pops never liked you. You was the devil. I'm wait, what?
Pop never liked you.
I'm like, all right. Okay, cool. I know when I was in prison, every month my father sent me money while locked. You know what I'm saying? While he was doing whatever. Like, I don't know. A relationship, yeah. I'm his real son. Some people could say they don't have, like, I'll put it like this. If you never had a relationship with your father, you won't be able to have conversations about him disliking you at a point in your life. You know what I mean? So if you've never had a fallout with your father, that's what I say to people. Like, me and my father has had fallouts with 2 or 3 years we didn't talk. So within those 2 or 3 years, it's fuck you, dad, and it's my son and shit. Yes. And then literally a month, huh?
Go ahead, I'm listening.
A month, 2 months before the raid, I come to class, and does all this extra. Hey, see, my son is coming back. He makes the class stand up. They gave me the little standing ovation, all the extra shit. Then, all the raid happened. So before that, everybody would assume I was a bastard child. He never loved.
So how old were you? Nah, you wasn't, because I remember. No, I'm talking about at that time. At the time when the son returned. Oh, you was a child. Yeah, you were 17.
Yeah, I was 17. Yeah. But the thing, his perception was you had to go through the alchemy. He hit me with the whole spiritual aspect journey and beating up your state. He hit me with the whole Walt Disney story, and then he hit you with the Gladys Knight story, how the father knew the son, so he named him Gladys, and all that extra shit. It's cute.
Name who Gladys? Name who Gladys?
My father has this story. My father has this Gladys story that he tells. Well, I don't know how many people he told. He told me and my brother Rob. It was a father, and him and his wife were going through it. He had a son on the way. Their relationship was so bad that he knew they wouldn't make it. So the father waited long enough just for the son to be born so that he could be there to give the son the name. And then in the hospital, while the son is born, the doctor asks, what do you want to name him? He says, Gladys. The mother's confused, but goes along with it. So he leaves her as soon as, leaves the mother in the hospital after naming the father, after naming the child, they break up. Years later, his son grows up going through a messed up lifestyle. A name like Gladys in a black community, you do the math. So he always got teased, forcing him to be stronger and tough. When he got older, he vowed that he would find his father and kill him. So the story goes, years later, he finds his father. He's a family man, business, he's independent, taking care of himself. And he finds his father, tracks him down, goes to the bar, tells him, sees his father, taps him on the shoulder, you know who I am? His father looks, sides him up and down, says, yeah, I know who you are. He says, you know what I'm here for? And he looks him up and down again. Yeah, I know what you're here for. He said, all right, so let's get it. He said, all right, cool, but hold on. Before we go, can you take a shot with me? I just want to, take my little final shot before you end my life, And I get back and I drink with my boy before the seconds. He's like, yeah, cool. So let me get your strongest whiskey. Bartender passes him the shot, son takes it down, boom, drops it, boom. Like nothing, took it in. He said, let me take another one. Gave him another shot. His son winds up. He was like, before you kill me and you get your, you fulfill your destiny. So I explain what happened.
Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, shit, India hung
I'm
up.
listening.
Damn, India hung up. Hold on, because she got to say her part. Well, go ahead, I'm listening. Sorry, India, I had your mic open, man, but I wanted to hear the story about the drinking with the pops and shit. So what happened?
So he, takes a shot, and he said, sit down and explain the story, and explain how him and his mother was, they wasn't going to make it. They had a very bad, the relationship was bad, and she promised that if he left, that he wouldn't be able to be in the life. So he wanted to make sure that he stayed there and named him Gladys, because if you name a black man a female name in a black community, they don't have an arm. And he knew with him being his son, he was going to be tough and be able to become everything that he couldn't be. By him being gone, he knew that he would never be a dad because he would never want his son to go through what he went through. So the choice of him, his absence created the man that he could never be, because for example, for me, if I was a child, everything my father didn't do for me, I would make sure that the child I had would have to go through that. So his absence created the man that he was today. That was a norm, so I guess why Pops felt he handled us a certain way.
Well, you know what? Interesting enough, Neff, I don't know what episode you on the feed, but that same feed, that same story is played out on the feed. That same story. The boy finds the daddy, goes have drinks with the motherfucker, all this shit. I just watched it. It's like almost at the end. It's like 3 episodes to the end. That shit is there. And then the son wild out on the motherfucker.
Okay, I'm not there yet. Okay.
Yeah. I just saw that shit. Yep. He had a drink with his father. He showed up and the father automatically knew who the fuck he was. Ain't seen that motherfucker since he was a baby. Crazy shit. Just the same scene. That shit interesting. Yeah.
For me, I want my kids to know. And you know what I'm saying? You got to be there for them. And it's not their fault.
So you have children?
I have 5.
Okay, you have a son. So let me ask you a question. So your mother only had you and Rob by me?
No, Rob is from a different. I'm my mother's only child. Rob is from a different mother. Yeah, I'm my mother's only child. See, the thing is, my mother was more his business partner. Yes, my mother was more his business partner. She wasn't really like his lover. So a lot of scenarios, she like held his personal credit cards, held his social security. You know what I'm saying? Her name was on the business. Her name was on the land deed. Like my mother was his partner in crime, so it was more a little different. So I grew up learning the business side of the family. It was never like, the prodigy son. Nah, I would say I was a side chick son, but I don't know. It worked in my favor because he created a personality for me.
Okay, well, all y'all niggas act alike. Not all of them, like the ones that claim to be. I'll be like, you ain't, because y'all, I mean, no matter how many goddamn baby mamas this nigga got, easy. But all the boys look just the fucking like. I swear to God. All of them.
Again, I think it's like tribes of us. It's different tribes of us. Like
that shit crazy. Like, that nigga got some strong ass genes. That's how I know. That's how I know. A motherfucker cannot lie to me and say they doctor your child. If it's a boy, I'm like,
fall out with my brother?
Who? Which one?
You said Prince? You had Prince don't get along?
No, I don't know him.
Oh, got you. I know you know like the older one.
No, I know. I heard of him. You know what I'm saying? You know, he doing his little Prince York thing and shit. So a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, tell me about him. But
why you dodging me though?
What?
Why you dodging me? I've been doing your DM for like a week now. I feel like you dodging me.
How the fuck am I dodging you when I asked you to call in?
Yeah, but I still want
That's
to
not dodging.
call you directly.
No, hell no.
Yeah,
Hell no, you can't call me. You can call me directly here. But you ain't like, hell no. Hell no, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to resist a few things. You feel me? Well, I'm pretty sure the sisters do.
What are you saying? Nah, sister, help me out. I'm on a radio. I'm on a whole radio station right now talking to the world. What's up? Why are you dodging? Right now, direct in your face. You can't say shit. What's up? Why are you dodging me? You can't use that young nigga shit. I got my own business. I got my own. I don't need you for nothing. I got my own crib, 2 cribs. Like I'm good. I don't need you for nothing. I'm more coming in to treat you. I don't need anything. I'm not trying to move in on you. I don't need your money. I probably make about as much as you, or you know what I mean. We good. Like we can match our bags together. So what's up?
I'm really waiting for Neff. I'm waiting on Neff to come in, like to be my goddamn mama in between this courting shit.
No, you up here right now. You here
what
right
can you
now.
do for her? What can you do for my daughter?
Right. What can you do for her that Doc doesn't?
Doc, my father?
No.
That nigga too. Yeah, that nigga too. That nigga too. Like, Doc and Doc. Two Doc.
Right. Can you maintain her lifestyle? Can you maintain her lifestyle?
Her lifestyle?
Yes.
I feel
do
like
you know it?
Do
you know it?
I know her lifestyle. She's
can
literally a compliment up. It's not even about maintaining it. I can level it up more. Like,
you can level it up.
Go the direction.
So tell me what her lifestyle is. Tell me what her lifestyle is. Did you know?
She's a momager. She's a philanthropist. She's a businesswoman. She's an investor. She's a connoisseur. She's a socialite. And she's lit. You really can't. You can't. When I put it like this, when you get to a certain stature in life, it's not a title because it's like, what do you define a person that does 4 or 5 different things as a source of income, and then do 4 or 5 different things as a source of
an entrepreneur,
giving back to the community? Touche.
It's called a serial entrepreneurial.
Touche. So a person like me, I can't give her anything. The only thing I can provide her is a peace of mind. But she's already has what she needs. That's the only thing a person like myself can provide is the ability to allow her to be herself and comfortably be at peace while doing it. And good day. You gotta add that to it. Like, the traveling is different when someone can match your style, where you're not dealing with someone where you have to come up with everything, or you have to feel like he's trying to use you for something. But he doesn't need you for anything. He has his own everything.
Right. So you can magnify. So you can magnify.
My thing is leveling,
multiply.
like literally.
You can multiply.
There you go.
You're multiplying.
That's more leveling than anything. Yeah, literally. Especially, I mean, I see right now she's trying to get into entertainment.
Based on what skill sets you have.
Well, for one, she's trying to get in the entertainment industry. I'm genuinely considered a mogul in there. I deal with a lot of celebrities behind the scene. I fix a lot of their problems. I actually get a lot of people. Within 2 years, I broke it with 7 million. You know what I'm saying? I got my little. Yeah, so the business side of it, what she's trying to do, I can magnify it. What she's trying to put, I see the little things she's doing with the rentals. Cool, let's add more rentals to it. You know what I'm saying? Let's get more cars. Let's add. It's just cute to watch someone else. I've had a thing for her since I was like 12, 13. You know what I'm saying? I'm 35 now, so at that time she probably was like 21, 22, hanging out with my older brothers and all of them. Bodie and all of them.
I wasn't hanging out with. First of all, I wasn't hanging out with none of your fucking brothers.
Yes, you were.
My brothers hanging out with your brothers.
So you were around them?
No.
So you were itching back in the days in Atlanta Live, the Freaknik era, y'all weren't? Okay.
No, hell no. I had my own life.
Oh.
No, I wasn't.
Was around too.
No, I don't have any sisters.
So
no, everybody thinks that my brother's wife was my sister. Well, you would call her my sister-in-law, but I'm the only girl. Yeah, everybody thought that. Yeah, we wasn't. Yeah, he liked to marry. Fred liked to fuck with bitches that look like me, because he can't fuck me.
I haven't heard that name Fred in years. Fred likes to fuck with bitches that look like you?
Yeah.
I don't even want to get into details on that.
Yeah, he tried to pick bitches that look like his sister.
Huh?
You know how most niggas like to find bitches that look like their mama and shit. You feel me? But I'm the only one. But I never roll with any other boys. My brothers roll with the brothers.
Got you. And I got you. Good. So that means you ain't been tampered with.
That means what?
You ain't been tampered with. You ain't get the green dick, quote unquote.
Oh hell, fucking no! Shout, I don't play that shit. Yeah. I ain't with that. You know what I'm saying? It was one nigga though. It was Tyreek that I really liked. I really liked the Tyreek and Fred. Yeah, and Fred was like, I was like 16, 17. Fred was like, that shit ain't happening. Fred put a stop to that shit. That's my brother. That's my I'm glad he did though. I'm glad he did.
Yeah, me too. I'm so glad he did too.
But yeah, that ain't going down.
Nah, shout out to Fred.
Like, yeah, that ain't happening. Oh, and it was Basile. It was Basile. That's the one I'm glad. That's the one I'm glad. It was Basile first. Yeah, and I'm so glad Fred was like, hell no. My brother wasn't playing that shit. Yeah, but that's who I really like. Remember Basile now? That woo ass nigga. Yeah. That mother. I'm so glad.
I heard he was related to me.
I don't know how that happened. Ain't no relation. Ain't no fucking relation.
That nigga said he was in New York. Exactly, was his dad biologically. That's what I heard.
He's lying. No, because I met his real mother and father.
I know
because that's when he first came out. I was like, this nigga's a goddamn lie. And his brother too. They would come. The only reason why I know all the guys is because they would come to my mom's house and shit for Thanksgiving and shit like that. That's how. Even IU. I got pictures of IU at my uncle's house for Thanksgiving.
Wow.
Yeah.
IU has like 3 or 4 kids that's grown now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that shit kind of hurt my heart how he passed and shit. I was a little mad about that too. But I only know them because Fred always bring his friends to my mama's house. But that's it. So and I met Ish doing
the South.
Yeah, from Georgia. ATL. Hope. ATL Hope. Yeah. Yeah, that was it. You know what I'm saying? We got roots in the South. So yeah. But I know them from Fred ass. Always bringing them niggas over my mama's house and shit. And Ibrahim and Ish. Well, Ish a different story though. I was supposed to pick Ish up from the airport a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't. I left the nigga there and rolled out. And they rented a big boy, and I liked it. So I went to the hood. I went to Perry Homes. All the motherfucker picked up some of my folks. Never picked the nigga up from the airport. That's all.
Oh shit! This nigga just raised. That's just crazy. 43 grand in 2 minutes.
Yeah,
I gotta get with all that shit. That is crazy.
Nah, just make the money
so
for me. I don't go out, baby. I don't do that. I ain't about that life. I ain't with it.
I'm talking about food, dinner, food.
Oh, then he don't know me like that no more. I ain't no fat bitch like that.
You don't eat out?
I'm not into that. I'm not into that.
You doing home cooked meals?
Huh?
Well, I could cook for you.
No, he doesn't know I have a man. No, he doesn't know that.
I don't care.
He doesn't care.
I always say that about men. They have no tact. They have no tact.
It's not tact.
They don't know. They don't give a fuck. They don't know. I'm speaking to Don.
I do care.
I'm speaking to Don. I'm speaking to Don on this one.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I always say that
I apologize.
about that. See, we as women are supposed to be the first respondents and not be home wreckers, right? This is what us as women supposed to be. Men, they can disregard that. They can disregard that and have no tact about anything that they do, and no conscionable thoughts about what all that shit, the friction that they can actually create inside of a home. But us women are supposed to uphold those morals, right? We're supposed to be able to, as the first responders, not to be involved with someone who has a spouse. And that, I find that because I deal with it too. I deal with men who don't give a fuck about my situation. I don't give a fuck that you got a man. I don't give a fuck that y'all been together for 20 plus. I don't give a fuck. That kills me. But men walk around. They walk around with a high righteousness, a level of self-righteousness, right? That they're
because they know they can get anything they want. Yeah, something in them because they know they can get anything they want. If they want it, they can have it. Yeah, remember that time, Neff, I was fucking gassing up my Bentley and the trash man at the gas station. This nigga pick up trash. This nigga trying to holler and shit. And that's when it hit me. I said, any nigga, he could be a low down, dirty shame. That motherfucker is like, bitch, I can get you. Right. I don't give a fuck what my situation is. I can get you.
Right. Or yours. Or yours. Or what you're living. That's incredible to me. So I don't never like to hear men talk about being righteous or any of that shit, because no. When you want something, you don't give a fuck who you gotta go through, what you gotta break up or call strife in.
That's why they dominate. Right. That's why they dominate.
I understand.
I think that's exactly to do with it, just the primal instinct. I think that's a lot to do with primal instinct. Even if you think about it, probably with dealing with lions, a male lion will see a whole family and go kill that lion just so he can take over the family.
Right. So men are animals.
It's just touche. That's why I said primal instinct. we come from days where we believe that hitting a woman across the head and dragging her across our head was the right way to work. So I'm not justifying to say, I did not know she was in a relationship, to be honest with you. I did not know that at all. I wouldn't have even came at her that way. But for me, this is something that was going on for about 15 years psychologically in my head.
Yeah,
so
I created something
in my mind. Yeah.
Let me tell you this, though. That was way before I met the nigga. Since you were 10 or 12, motherfucker, that was way before. Right. So you're not committing a sin. You're not committing a sin.
Right, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, it's me, my crush for her is years prior, and it's like, okay, well, she got a bad guy, right? So he's the guy in the way, so I finally get her. Okay, cool. Get him out. What's up?
Like Portia and Roger now. It's like Portia and Roger.
Right.
Just waiting.
Just waiting for the right time.
He waited patiently. He waited patiently till they divorced.
I'm with that. I'm cool with that. It's just for me. I think
and he was next up.
15 years in. I'll wait mine.
Well,
Yeah, I got a bunch of them waiting. I got a lot of them waiting.
As Don would say to me, to the men, get in line.
Take a number. Get to the back of the
and
line.
get
Wait
in
till your
line.
number call. Wait till your number's called, baby. But
Nah, I'm gonna just leave a card and have you call me.
I mean, shit, man. I'm goddamn. I'm young, boo. I mean, just 'cause I got somebody on me and I'm loyal. You feel me? Like I'm a little bit different around this bitch. You feel me saying? I ain't loyal.
Right.
Okay.
I hear you.
Goddamn, but you talking about like shit. You feel me?
Oh man.
Or the Melchizedek says there comes a time in a person's life, if recognized and seized, will change the course of their life forever. So I live by that shit.
That's a fact.
I live by that.
But is that through some? That's through. Oh, okay, never mind. I get it.
What? Say it now.
No,
I know.
no.
Is that
through your opportunity, or that comes through a man?
Which will you asking me a question?
Yeah, I'm asking you, Don. I'm asking you.
Regarding person, places, and things and ideas, sweetheart.
Okay.
I seize it.
Okay.
Yeah, with discretion, but I seize it.
Right.
Yeah. If Jared, I mean, why else? I mean, why? I always say, why the universe sent it for? And if it's a test, I'm gonna still pass it regardless. I don't give a fuck. I ain't got but one life on this bitch.
And true indeed.
Right.
True indeed.
That's the only reason why I would come at that way.
But this ain't really turning. This ain't leaning towards his side. This just me. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't. I already had.
I'm gonna have you one day.
I already had you. I've been had you. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I've been had you. Yeah. Just want to tell you that I had you last night, Shouter. That's why I stayed in the bed all night long till today.
Okay.
Yeah, I had you all last the fuck night.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
Hell, fuck it up. He don't know he fucking with he don't know he fucking with a goddamn teleportation. Motherfucker. Yeah. I had that last night, man. It was pretty good too.
You enjoyed it?
Then I say it was pretty good.
Yeah.
You know, I got to try it out, Nep, in the ethers. The hell you talking about? I got to check out the whole shit.
Nah, I'm gonna send you something that you can enjoy. You can look at. You can just think like, okay.
No. I don't like that physical shit. That's a turn off. I'm more spiritual.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a hell of a lot more spiritual. I had to experience it in the spiritual. I left that part out. I don't know why I blurted it out. I hope Doc ain't listening. But yeah, it's still true. Who gives a fuck? Is that cheating if you have sex in the ethers?
You do astral projection a lot.
I do a lot of astral projection. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, for real though. But yeah, I am.
Is when you get to the point where you get stuck in your body. You ever did that? Where you have to like try to get back in and your body comes in wrong, so you're like stuck but your eyes is open?
Never.
You can't move your body.
A long time ago. Yeah. Like in my 20s. Yeah. Shit. Long time ago. But this is a bit different. I know where I'm going.
Okay.
And I know how, yeah. Yeah, it was pretty good though. Now, you should try it. You know what I'm saying? You should try it with him. Y'all want to try it? You know me, I share. I don't give a shit. You know, I share, man. If y'all know how to do it, man, goddamn, go on to test it out. You feel me? On my share. I don't give a fuck. Say what, sir?
They're gonna astral project to me, right? I'm gonna teach them how to come to my way.
If they know how to do it, you can't really teach nobody. You gotta have that in you automatically. Some people are immobile spiritually because they too physical. I'm not immobile. I can move in any form. So yeah. And if I tell y'all about it, I don't want to tell on the show because Doc might be listening right now, man. You feel me? I had to try it out.
Okay.
Yeah, it was crazy, man. After it was done, Doc called my ass, right? And that nigga was like, I just want to let you know I just woke up and I'm here for you if you need me. I'm off all day and this and the third. And I said to myself, damn, nigga, you a little too late. You a little too late, playboy. You're a little too late, baby. Right. Yeah, a little too late on that, boo. You know what I'm saying? Shit. What else, Sugar P? How y'all doing today? We got 10 minutes and we're going into overtime. So anybody want to make a comment? India got mad. India got impatient and hung up, though. I sure would like to hear India's side of that shit.
Yeah, she
nigga said they were effing. Huh?
She came in like
yeah, man.
She came in.
Like
It was funny.
Because we goddamn that fucking Rivka bitch caused the whole goddamn war to take place. Sure
I was
did.
just trying to help a child.
Yeah, I get you. I was trying to help her too. We all was trying to help her.
I'm about to say,
You know
they put money up for her. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
I didn't know. Okay, when you start saying shit like that, you gotta imagine I came in. You like, you put up, you pay for the ticket. I'm like, I don't even know what ticket. What ticket they talking about?
I said, nigga, you pay for the bitch. I'm done with that shit.
I was like, wait, what?
Giving people their money back. Fuck that hoe.
You did say that. I remember that. And then
For real shit. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man, it was crazy shit though. I hope one day the archives pop up so we can hear that whole situation.
Oh, that's recorded?
Yeah, it was on the show.
Oh, fire.
Yeah. Not when you took the phone and shit from her after that. No, that wasn't on the show.
No, you know, I just saw the part of you helping out and everything.
Yeah, that was wild.
I know I stepped out of my boundaries when you start talking about money and tickets and flights and donations from people to them. I was like, okay, let me shut up.
Yeah. She how did she contact you anyway?
Just reached out to me. I think it was from Facebook. He reached out and cried.
You fell for it.
No, I'm gonna help regardless. It's just for me. I'm gonna put it like this: it don't matter if they were in the community or not. For me, I genuinely, whatever my father did, he built a family. So if you had any affiliation with NWAPU or HTM or the community in some type of way, if you reach out to me, I'm genuinely gonna extend my help to you as a brother, regardless of who you are, even if I don't know you. I just something I've been doing for everybody.
Do you still do that? What you just said,
like,
you'll reach out regardless.
Yes. I don't reach out, I'll help if I'm reached out to. Like if someone reaches out to me for help, I'll help out. If the community asks me for help for a funeral, I'll get them. So, you know, I mean, things like that. But I'm in my own little lane. I'm in my own world. I'm a loner. I don't really hang out with a crew of people. I enter their world, do what I got to do, handle my business, and I come back into my location.
So how you ended up? How did you ended up in the music side of the business side of the music?
A kid named Lil Wap was homeless, asking for a place to crash, and about 6 months later, Gucci Mane was on the phone trying to sign him, and I was brokering the deal for $500,000. That
didn't work out though, right? He did sign with Gucci.
Yeah, he signed with Gucci, got the money, he went on little tours, all the things like that. But
then Gucci dropped him, right?
Ego kicked in. Gucci didn't want to drop him; it was just ego. Ego kicked in.
The little man, Lil Wap. You talking about Lil Wap?
Yeah.
So Lil Wap ego kicked in.
Everybody's ego kicked in. We weren't used to that. I ain't gonna say a week. Some people weren't used to that type of money. So when the money was there, they started responding different to how they handled their friends, the business partners.
Are you talking about Lil Wap in particular right now, though? I understand it's a lot of egos at the table.
I would say, Lil Wap, Gucci Mane, all of them. Those are not just Wap. Gucci involved as well, because as a CEO, you could have handled the situation a little different. Especially considering that you were an artist at one point. A disgruntled artist as well. So if you were in the man's shoes, you should have the patience to know how to nurture and guide the artist so that he can learn from that situation instead of just dropping them. That's how I saw it.
So he dropped them.
He dropped them.
Yeah, he dropped them. Yeah, Gucci got rid of them. Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, so he's independent now? Lil Wap?
Yeah, so he's he's doing streams. I put it like this, every time he drops, he's doing 14 to 15 million in streams. And that's all money coming straight to him, no label, no nothing. So he sets up a little decent residual for himself.
Yeah. So Lil Wap was the first one, and then what? That triggered something in you?
Nah, people just started asking for help because people started a lot of people were in fucked up contracts. It wasn't like I wanted to jump in. They were fucked up contracts and it felt like they were getting muscle. They were calling me to play muscle for them. And I was calling in like, what's up? Like, what are we doing? And that made me want to learn, because when they started throwing contracts, I'm like, let me read this shit. Let me study this shit. And I started learning contracts. So now people come at me like, yo, I got a contract from Sony. I got a contract from such. I'm smart enough to send it to my lawyer, because my lawyer is, she represents a lot of celebrities. But I've learned to help them. And I've gotten several of them out of it. I broke the largest contract I ever did was $2.5 million. That was in 2019. That was the largest deal done with an artist for 2019. And I'm the one that introduced her to the manager and the person that got her signed. So it's a lot of deals that I just did behind the scenes.
So who was that artist that you brokered the deal
I would
with?
not like to disclose that because there's going to be a conflict of interest right now, I promise you. But I'm going to tell you after. I can't tell you. But
Just text me the name. Just text me the name on Instagram. I just want to know. DM me the name. I'm just curious.
Conflict of interest, or you got an NDA?
Both.
Yeah, but just send me. I just want to know the name. I won't tell nobody. I just want to know who.
I already know what's going to happen. I'm going to text you. You're going to say, hey, man.
No, the fuck I'm not. No, when I say I'm not, when I say I'm not going to tell it, I ain't going to tell it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to text you. Yeah, that was some shit. And the thing about it is, my manager came later like, yo, he was supposed to eat off that deal. Like, I did a lot of shit. And
the manager was supposed to eat off the deal?
I'm the one that introduced her to her manager. I brokered the whole deal for her. You know what I'm saying? Like, I set up the whole thing. But I brought her to them. And when everything got happening, it was like they were afraid of my affiliation. So my affiliation caused them to, they don't like, I don't know. Nobody likes doing business with people they think are known gang members or affiliated in some type of, in the streets. So the label will blackball you, realistically.
So wait a minute. So your affiliation is with a gang or what?
My affiliation with gangs and other people, yeah, caused them to feel uncomfortable with having me around this business.
Oh, okay. I don't know this chick.
Yeah.
Pretty sure my daughters probably know her.
You know her father too. Yeah, but I'm gonna say this. Me and her have.
Well, text me who her dad is. If I know the daddy.
Yeah, you definitely know the father.
Text me the.
Probably a laugh.
Probably will. I'm ready to laugh too, because ain't shit been funny lately. Okay, so you just broker deals. That's how you. That's what you do. Just either help them get in a contract or help them get out of a contract.
Yep.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. So what's your percentage off of it? Like something like 2.5?
15.
Okay, 15%.
Yeah.
Okay. So what you doing
with Sony?
So what's your investment looking like? What do you do after you get your 15% off of 2.5?
Me?
Yeah. What do you do with the money?
I ain't gonna lie. I've been killing it with this Airbnb shit. Like that shit's been just grabbing cribs, fixing it up, and Airbnb-ing it out. I figured a good residual. You know what I'm saying? And I got the little rental thing that I was doing for a second, and that shit backfired. But me, I invest in people. I invest in people. I took a lot of my money and invested in other artists, and now my artists is shit. We already just went at $1 million on YouTube. Like, it's people. I invest in people, and my money comes back from them. Like right now, I got a deal on the table with Rock Nation for $3 million for my artist Candy thing. I got another deal from Minnesota. I got another. Like I got contracts in my email because of the shit that I've done. And then the people that manage a lot of these major artists, they come to me for advice when the artists get into little street shit like getting robbed for millions of dollars of jewelry. They'll call me to come get the chain back for them, or little stuff like that. Fix problems for people, and
Okay.
Yeah. I fix problems.
So it all started from Lil Wop. It all started from Lil Wop.
It started from Lil Wop. Lil Wop started it all.
That's kind of crazy, because how many years ago was that with Lil Wop, though?
2017.
Say what?
2017.
Oh, okay. Because I met Lil Wop this year.
Yeah, that's I seen him. He comes to my crib almost every other day.
Yeah, I met him this year on a video shoot.
I didn't even realize. You gotta realize. I didn't even realize. He was like, "Yeah, that's my car." I'm like, okay, I have to go to his page and go, "Oh, okay." You know what I'm saying? Because Trippie Red got that one. He got a yellow one just like that. Like 4 of my homeboys got the Bentayga. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a few of the cars. I want the Cullinan. That's what I want. I already got I got all my little car buckets off the list. I got my little Range Rover, I got the little Jaguar, I got the little Power, and I want my little Cullinan. That's what I want.
Yeah, I'm not going for the Cullinan. My next SUV will be the Maybach. Yeah, even though I'm not a Maybach girl, but man, even though the Cullinan is the top of the top, but the fucking Maybach Cullinan, and I even told Neff about that. I said, Neff, you know I'm not a Maybach girl. I hate Maybachs except for the Vonderlots, or whatever that shit called. But
yeah, that's my ride. Yes.
But that fucking Maybach SUV, I was like, oh, I just gotta have it just for a minute.
Iconic.
Yeah, I'll take a one night stand in that motherfucking ride it back in. But yeah, just to say, yeah, that Maybach something serious, the SUV. They compared it to the Cullinan, and from before Rolls Royce hit me up about the Cullinan. Yeah, and when they hit me up about the Cullinan, they gave me like a 30-minute video of the shit, like how it's made and all of that. I was like, man, this panties wet than a motherfucker, just watching the vid. And then I don't know what the fuck happened. I was on YouTube just after the Cullinan dropped, and on YouTube, and they compared it with the Maybach, and I was like, that damn Maybach got that Cullinan. Give a shit. That Maybach got it, baby. That Maybach got that motherfucker.
Yeah, my body's something different. That shit is something different.
But yeah, my top ride is the Rolls Royce, but I'm going for either the Don or the Wraith.
I can't even remember my father's Rolls Royce.
Yep.
I can't find that.
Yeah, that 1980 motherfucker. That 1980.
No, he has the 1991. I want to take that. I want to fix that shit up because it's an original. It has the original model.
So where's it at? Where's it at?
That shit is in North Carolina. They just won't tell me the address because they know I'm gonna go take it.
Who got it in North Carolina?
I can't say. Who got it? I'm trying to find it. I don't know. I look at my
whoever got it don't know what to do with it.
Of course they don't. I'm gonna take that shit and fix it up. You know, you can that shit could be used in so many videos. It's old school. It's an original. You know what I'm saying? So I can do a lot with that.
We're gonna get that Cullinan.
Yeah, I'm definitely get the Cullinan. I'm gonna do that next year. I'm definitely doing that. That's all
I'm gonna call that Don or the Wraith. Yeah. I'm going to Don or the Wraith. That's. I'm not fucking with the Cullinan, but certainly the Wraith or the Don.
Well, I'll pick you up in the Cullinan. You feel me?
I'm not into getting picked up, baby.
She goes. I send the car service to you.
I'm not into that. Look. Now, what did you tell this nigga?
No, he gotta be a like, you gotta be dealing with it.
Look, man don't know. I've been spoiled, so ain't nothing that a motherfucker you can't do that same shit on me.
You've always been up. It's not about it. The thing about it is you spoil.
Yeah.
It's a difference from
I had cars sent to me. I done had all that shit.
You bought the car.
No. I said cars sent to me.
No, okay, touché. Whoa.
I mean, yeah, that's what's supposed to happen. That was supposed to happen. Yeah.
That's right.
I'm not supposed to goddamn be in somebody else's fucking car and it ain't mine. Right. I live that life. I live that as a little girl. Like, this ain't fair. Ooh, nice car. But then you take it from a bitch. Ain't no way in hell.
Okay. You don't even give yourself to be in that position.
Yeah, I'm like, man, fuck that shit.
So then the question is, because when someone says, what can you give a person that has everything?
Mm-hmm. It's like you said, you can multiply it. Either that.
I got that too. I got a whole mine. I got a gold mine. I got a whole. I'm good on everything. So you got to think outside the box.
Don, I'm already going to have you. I already told you that. So we can create this worldly thing right now. I'm going to have you. So that's already the laws of inevitability. I already created it in my favor. I've already sent the energy to the universe to shift it to my way. So it's not even a fact.
You know how many times I've heard that from men that call them?
That's
put it in
cool,
universe.
but the difference.
I put it in universe. It's already done.
It has nothing to do with when it's already done. It's called the laws of the laws of I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna explain it to her. The laws of inevitability allows you to create something. Within the course of history, as we notice within our past, it's a certain amount of years we always run into each other. It doesn't matter how or why. The random scenario brings us to where we run across each other. The first time, peaceful. Second time, a little confused. And third time might be awkward. So whatever scenario, at every junction in our life, we always manage to pop up. So clearly, I was able to get it from point fuck motherfucker to call in. And clearly, I'm just saying,
That's true. That's true. You got a point there.
That's what I'm looking at. I'm not saying I'm cocky and all the universe. No, laws of inevitability.
But you're supposed to be confident. You're supposed to be confident.
I'm definitely not saying I wasn't cocky. I'm definitely confident. But it's just I know her personality.
You got a point there.
I definitely know her personality.
He doesn't know my personality. Nigga, I got like a million persons. You do not know my personality.
Nah, they don't. That's true. It takes years to even.
You even get to know one of them motherfuckers because too many take to see it. Right.
Nah, facts.
I'm schizo, baby.
I saw that already. But guess what? That just means your body's just a vessel. You're just an element projected. You have different beings using your body to get their message across. So you have to learn how to control it. That's all. It's called avatars. It's not schizo. They try to label it schizophrenia or multi-personal disorder. No, it's not a multi-personal. Multi-personality disorder is not that. It's just you have different beings that channel through you, and your body is a channel or a frequency. So they use you as a means to get out. So it could be one person, and then the next person traveling is from a different galaxy that speaks on a different way. So it's not you having multiple personalities. It's just you having different beings using you as a means to speak, or like a mediator. But Pops was that, but certain things, he couldn't control everything. He couldn't control all the beings that use his body, so it would make him weak at certain times in order to stick. And, that's why there's certain things he might have did, he don't even know he did it, and people have to tell him, like, it's supposed to be. He's like, what? So,
I know that nigga skids. Skids. He told me he was skids. Well, he told me somebody else was skids, and I said, nigga, you skids too. You're a fucking skid.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, definitely. I can just imagine the day you found the word motherfucker. Like, how did it feel the first time you said it? Like, motherfucker.
I don't know. I was a little girl, so shit. It's just something natural.
It's a motherfucker, mother.
Yeah.
So how does a person? What if someone gives someone that has the world?
I don't fucking know.
Oh, that's for you to figure out. Because you want the person who has everything.
I already know. What
yeah, honey, because I got the perfect nigga. My nigga's awesome. I got the perfect man. You know what I'm saying?
You can't be mad at that. I'm gonna say like this. Genuinely, with me knowing that you have and a whole nigga and all of that, I wouldn't even play myself to try to
get a whole nigga.
I wouldn't even violate that. My perspective, I don't see no nigga on your face on your social media, so I assumed you were single. So me was like, okay, I'm open enough, let me shoot my shot. But for me, I would actually fall back and just wait for the right time and just play my card and just let you know, respect that relationship. A damn friend trying to wreck a nigga home. And clearly he's investing a lot, so he's definitely not just gonna give up that easy. So I'm not stupid enough to fuck with something that's put that much money in.
Oh yeah, he put a whole lot of money in. I was
thinking about time. I wasn't even thinking about money. I'm thinking time, energy, efforts. I'm thinking all of that. You don't just give up.
Oh, I'm talking about time. I'm talking about money. I ain't talking about no time.
Oh, you gotta think. I grew up with my father, so money's not.
Well, they say time is money, money is time. There,
yeah,
that's a lot of investment right there.
Absolutely.
Yeah. No, I with you. That's it. That's a lot of time.
Most men who put in an investment in time, in energy, and money, they ain't just walking away. You got to know you're gonna be up for a battle.
Well, it ain't time. He ain't gonna be. Can't no nigga take me from Doc at the end of the day. You probably know Doc. He probably, you know what I'm saying? When your mother was carrying you, he's probably the doctor that delivered you. Yes, Dr. Thompson. That's your doctor?
Thompson?
Yes, Dr. Thompson.
Oh, hell no. I would never just.
Yes.
Oh, shit. Dr. Thompson? Hell no. I got too much respect for him.
Yes, Dr. Thompson. That nigga done delivered damn near 50% of Dr. York's children.
I would gracefully bow out with a fucking nod of the head and salute with all respect to that man.
No, you won't. You just wait. And that's
no, that's just reality. No. Allah is my witness.
No, he ain't lying about that, for real. He ain't lying
for real?
about that.
But I actually went,
you got that much respect for that.
Dr. Thompson? What? Yes, of course. No.
How you got so much respect for him? I ain't got respect. I mean, my children got respect for the doctor that delivered.
You ready? Dr. Thompson lived in listen, the boys' house was right here. Dr. Thompson's trailer was right here. I used to go to Dr. Thompson every day just to get some real food. Like, I would go to Dr. Thompson so I can have a normal meal. And I would go inside his thing. He'll let me in his trailer and we'll talk. And because I was Pop's son, he would allow me in. Like, I fuck with him personally. Even when he had his little private practice inside of Monticello, when I got into a fight and I got my nose broken, I had to go there. I went to him. I was, 8? Nah, it's a level of respect I have for him.
Badass.
Damn, Dr. Thompson. Wow. That's a good guy.
Yeah.
Damn, Don. Salute to
yeah.
I'll say that.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart. I'm glad you do. Yeah, a lot of y'all do. A lot of y'all do, and they feel like, what the fuck is he doing with her? They like, what the fuck is this nigga doing with this bitch?
I'm trying to see her, but now it makes sense. That's what I'm talking. Yeah, the beta energy. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. The energy in yours will make a lot of sense. That makes a lot. Yeah, that's definitely. And I see why y'all would coincide with it, because he's not an aggressive energy, so your powerful energy with his just makes it easier to mesh with each other, versus you having to deal with somebody who will always try to exert their dominance on you or fight for their place with you. He doesn't really have to.
And they will lose. And they will lose.
And he's comfortable, and his personality, he's so calm and collected that he probably doesn't phase him. You know
no, it doesn't. I remember when we first got together, he was a bitch ass nigga. It's always come out my mouth. And that nigga said, Lord, how many bitch ass niggas I got to take from this woman?
Yeah, Dr. Thompson, I ain't seen that nigga yet. Marcus, okay, now.
Tie the two together.
That's
true.
Yeah,
tied together. Yeah. I met him when I got the store in Monticello. And Dr. York playing chess.
Open up the store. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and that was like 10 seconds from Dr. Thompson and shit. And Dr. York would play chess. He would keep sending that nigga over. I couldn't stand that motherfucker. Keep coming over with a message. Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's a good guy.
Yeah.
So that's 15 years then, right?
That's over 15. That's over 15.
Yeah, because when you told me about, so you was in Miami too. When you was in Miami.
When I was in Miami. Yeah.
When I met you in Miami, you was with him at the time too, then, right?
Yep.
That makes sense, man. All right, I can just throw this question out the window.
You gonna do what? You gonna do what?
Throw this crush out the window. I throw this crush out the window.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna throw the crush. So the crush wasn't really. It's not gonna be a crush forever. Now the crush is over. No, shit! I shouldn't have never fucking told. Damn, man, I should have never. I should have never said nothing.
It ain't going nowhere.
That crush will never go. The crush will never go away. It's just a respect.
Right. That ain't going nowhere.
So now we can say that when they know who your man is, then it be a little bit different. if they have high respect for this motherfucker.
Fuck that nigga. Leave that nigga.
Well, this motherfucker. Yeah, since he, fixed his nose and shit in the fight, then delivered him from his mother's womb and shit.
Right.
I met him when he came around a little older. When he came, I met him 7, 8. But he was still, he's a good guy. He's a good brother. He's a good peaceful brother. I could never feel. I wouldn't even feel right.
Well, first of all, you can take me. I'm just telling you, it's cute though. But you can take me if I didn't have Doc or I didn't have a nigga. You can take me.
Yes, I could.
You can take me.
Don, yo, listen. With all due respect, yo, I swear to you, you know I could have had you. Like I definitely would have, and you would have comfortably submitted because I promise you.
What the fuck?
Like I'm telling you, you would have submitted. I promise you. You would have willingly submitted to me because you would have been used to it. I promise. I promise you. Okay.
I
promise you. Listen, my ex is a millionaire. My ex is a multi-millionaire. I promise you. Me and her dated everything. She's a multi-millionaire. Owns one of the largest online clothing stores on social media. I'll send you her page. Trust me. Money I've dated and she's 6-7 cars, like the whole lifestyle, wanted to fucking all that. Trust me. So that's not a factor for me.
It's not about the material situation with me. Yeah, I'm not. It's not about
you. You know why?
Stop.
No man.
Oh, now it's a would have. Now it's a would have. Right, but earlier it was, she would just be able to say herself and continue on, and I'll just multiply.
No,
now it's
you would have.
I would have conquered your ass. I would have dominated. You would have been.
Nah, I'm telling you, mentally, listen, because I know.
Now all of a sudden, I never had a man to dominate me.
You come on, you think of one. Name one. Call out one.
All about domination, ain't it?
Man.
All about domination.
No, I'm not gonna lie and stuff like that. That's just, but it's not.
Let's just keep it 100, man. It's all right. I don't feel no kind of way.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know, man. I don't give a fuck if a man came from a garbage can or came from a spaceship. Right. But they still don't want to dominate. It don't matter.
Right.
When I say conquer, I'm saying this to mean this. You're saying I couldn't have had you. I'm saying I would have conquered that emotion that you think you feel, and I would have been able to have you.
You would have been able to break down your wall.
First of all,
blew up your wall. your defense wall, you would have broke through that motherfucker.
There you go. That's what I'm trying to say.
That's what he's saying.
Well, he's saying it wrong, nigga, because that never happens. Now, at the end of the day, I give some pussy.
That's why I said that. You see that? I knew you were going to say that, but that's exactly why.
But you'll never get my head. You a nigga can never get my head. You can get the body, but you can't get the fucking head. I don't want the pussy's irrelevant without the mind. Like, what the fuck? Right, exactly. But I don't never get a head around. Hell no, I got to keep this motherfucker.
No.
I got to keep this.
You can have your body.
No,
the body.
Yeah, but they always go after the fucking head. I'm telling you. I always say they go after the fucking head.
Where's the control?
Yeah.
The control is in the head.
There you go.
Absolutely.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's right.
Fact.
Yeah.
I agree.
But that'll
like
never
I said,
happen.
I would have conquered you. It would have.
No, you wouldn't.
That coincides with what I said.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. This is only for me. This go for all the women that you think that men think they can conquer the mind of the woman, the head, or whatever. Only because I have to, because I've been a mother since I was 15. So this is a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? So I done had many men sexually, but they could never get my fucking head. Because I'm a mother and I need to keep that.
Right.
And I need to keep that motherfucker. So you can have me face down, ass up, but that's as far as it goes. But you can never have my motherfucking, you can't have my head. Because I need it to keep it on for my children.
Head. I wouldn't want to, I don't want, that's the thing.
You can't have the mind, you can't have the thoughts, you ain't implementing no fucking thoughts, you ain't goddamn, you ain't doing none of that.
The only thing I want to conquer is the thought that you created in your mind that I could. The only thing I want to conquer is the thought in your mind that I could. There's a word in your mind that you created and received. That's all. I'm going to conquer that word right there.
The word could.
I would have you saying, well, maybe he could.
Bullshit.
That's all. And after that,
ain't nan niggas.
Well, see, that's the trick there. If that's the trick right there. If you can get it to
your
say
daddy is different. I wanted him in. Your daddy is different. Yeah, that's a little bit different.
I
ain't fuck his sons. I don't give a shit. Fuck any human mortal God on the planet. But your daddy, I wanted the fucking. I wanted the head fucking. I wanted everything that motherfucker got. Put it in my head.
You forget one thing. You ready? I am my father 2.0. That nigga
you ain't shit. You ain't shit
check my resume.
Compared to that motherfucker. You ain't shit, man. What the fuck
I'm
ever?
Not shit compared to
you
him.
Ain't shit. Ain't nan nigga. The only motherfucker that can get through is that nigga. Nah, your dad.
I'll put it like this. You talk to him, and he'll
That's why I would tell Doc throughout our relationship. I'm sorry, baby. It's Dr. York. You're not gonna get through. You're not gonna get through.
You better act.
That's mine.
You gotta realize I'm one of the only ones he actually raised.
I say you got to blame Dr. York for this one. Yeah, you got to blame your daddy, baby. Yeah. You get the pussy, but you ain't gonna be able to get the head. You ain't gonna be able to get. You ain't gonna get through. You ain't gonna ever get through. No shit. Nah, baby.
If I wanted to pursue it,
what that nigga say? What that song say? Your body's here with me, but your mind on the other side of town. Always.
Listen, that sounds so good, so I'm gonna just let you have that. But I'm gonna say that you know what's up.
Baby. No, you should know now. Yeah, man, you should know. I don't already. See, I already had you a million fucking ways for damn near 18 hours last night. I done had you all kind of ways.
So you saying I conquered that?
This little young nigga, none nigga know who they in the presence of. I'm telling you, they don't know that right? They think these niggas be thinking I'm one of them old average mortal fuck ass hoes, and I'm not. I'm like one of them, you know what I'm saying? Ain't that motherfucker?
Yeah.
It ain't that.
So you had me 18. So you had me in 18 ways. That's what you said.
I can tell you everything. I can tell you everything.
So mentally, you had me. I was all in your mind, huh?
Nigga, I'm in your fucking head. You ain't in mine.
Okay, but somehow you managed to think of me though, right?
I can get to anybody. I can get to anybody.
But you chose me, right?
I wanted to see what you were hitting like.
Is that right? Why?
Because I can travel that way. I can have any nigga, even nigga cool. Right now, right. Even young Taekwondo, I done had that nigga.
I understand.
Yeah, so I mean, y'all.
But of all the,
you don't understand because you keep talking.
7 billion humans that was on this planet. Why
any motherfucker. No, I chose for you to entertain me. I chose you to entertain me.
Okay.
And you was unconscious entertaining the bitch.
Why me and
it's
not
a simulation, baby. Ain't nobody interested in that nigga.
I appreciate that.
Ain't nobody interested. What? He said you.
So you're interested in me?
Nah, man. No, because I already had you, baby. I'm glad I had you.
Oh,
so I want to be interested.
You were? So
see, I already got through. I got through. So what he don't understand?
You had me.
Now, what he don't understand?
No,
nigga.
So you're saying you had me already?
You were of her interest at the time.
Got you. Yes. Okay. So I was. So what she's saying is yesterday.
He don't know I'm sick with it. He don't know I'm sick with it.
Right?
He don't know. He don't know I'm sick with it.
He should have been here. Was that 5 years ago? When y'all made her run? When she made her run?
I would have needed it.
I made my fucking run.
Okay, young T. Right. Yeah.
Everybody around this bitch, man, they minding they fucking business. I can tell you all about them, baby. I done had them all. Yeah.
Nice.
I done had them all. Not physically, but it makes it so easy in the spiritual. It's just it's the best ever. Talking about the real sex force, the real intimacy, the high ass. I sure motherfucking did. I sure fucking did. I sure fucking did.
Good. That's good. That's a good thing. I like that. I'm smiling now.
Because a man is vulnerable. Y'all don't have a spiritual shield on you. I can get to you. You can get got.
Yeah, men be open. Men be wide open.
Yeah, they stay open and shit. They ain't got no magneto helmet. They ain't got a goddamn.
We don't want it. We don't want it. Maybe we don't want it. Bring all the love in.
Because y'all are more physical. So it's easy to walk right on in that damn room and rape the shit out you motherfuckers and then going back to my side of the world.
I'm cool with that. To rape me, come on.
Yeah. Yeah. But I can't. I'm not saying I can't get got, but I'm saying I can't get got.
I know you can get got. I'm telling you can get got. I'm like letting.
Not on the physical.
I had to I'm pulling up on you. Pulling up like yo.
Don't disrespect. Don't disrespect.
How I did it.
Look now, tell him. Don't disrespect Dr. Thompson now. Stay in your lane, you know.
I don't want to disrespect him. What I'm saying
they
is,
fluctuate. See, a minute ago I would never. And then next to 5 minutes later, I pull up.
Give me 5 minutes.
I want to apologize.
Don't forget your respect.
If I'm disrespectful, I want to apologize. I'm not trying to.
No, you're not being disrespectful to me. Just to the one you respect.
I don't want to disrespect him either, so I would just shut up. I guess I'm being in a moment, so I'm catching the conversation.
Yeah, but I get it. No, we're having a great time. But the would've, could've would have never been a should've. That's all.
I think it could've.
I can't get got. Yeah. I can't get got, baby. Shot it said his dad. He gonna say his dad and then say he 2.0.
2.0.
He got your 2.0. Listen, man. Listen. This a little bit different. It's just a little bit different. When you had the father, who the fuck wants the son?
I don't want to be funny. Everybody that knows that, listen.
I don't want your nigga because I want
his dad. Can I say something?
I want your dad.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I want your dad.
99.9, I'm explaining like this, 99.9% of the time the son comes out more prime and more grown and more stronger than the father. The son becomes the second person of what the father should have been. So when you say that, realistically, if you do the research, the son is bigger, stronger, and mightier.
Isn't that usually the firstborn, though? Isn't that usually the firstborn son, though? With those traits?
No. Usually the firstborn is the one. The secondborn is usually the one that becomes the powerful one.
Yeah. His daddy is Dr. York, okay? Yeah. Fuck everybody else daddy and who the son is to the dad and shit. But that's Dr. York, baby. You know what I'm saying? Right. And I'm not his follower. I'm not his follower. I'm not one of them Rahul bad ass motherfucking hoes. I'm not none of that. That motherfucker there, that nigga there is me and him have a relationship. So that's a little bit different.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He ain't none of my babies. He motherfucking like he ain't no nigga top that motherfucker. Man.
Touche. You really can't.
Yeah. So so you gotta understand, like, you know what I'm saying?
The work that he's done.
It's for me. Not what he done to the world, not build no fucking Egypt and shit like that, not none of that, just personal.
Right.
Yeah. That's a little bit different.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, that's a little bit different.
Has nothing to do with the land and
all
that shit, that Nubianism, none of that.
Hell no. Hell no, that motherfucker. He don't know what he don't know. He don't know about me and his dad.
Right.
Yeah.
Very true. That's true.
Yeah.
I say this.
He don't know me and his daddy having phone sex on the phone and shit. He don't know that shit.
He don't know about the upside down. He don't know about the upside down heart.
Yeah, he don't know about the upside down heart.
I know the upside down heart. I know the upside down heart.
He don't know about that.
I did not know about the phone sex. Gotcha.
A lot of people don't know about the phone sex. Nah, I really want phone sex though, but nah. But I did want it. I needed his help. I needed him. You know what I'm saying? And he really concerned about the player. You know what I'm saying? He taught me a lot. You know, I ain't talking about in them fucking books. I'm talking about from lip to ear. Yeah. Yeah, that's my nigga right there. Yeah, baby. So, you know, hey, That's why I was like, well, you know what? Let me play with the little boy in the dark. Let me play with him in the dark. That's what I do. I want to. That's what I do. Play with this little nigga in the dark real quick. Ain't no laws against playing with people in the dark. I'm a sucker bitch. That's right. I'm a sucker bitch.
And that's funny because I'm an incubus. And that's the funny part about it.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what males and females are. Incubus and succubus. So that shit, you know. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. That's true.
Yeah, man. I told you now. Then Doc called and was like, I just want to let you know I just woke up. If you need me, I'm here for you. I was like, you're a little too late.
I'm here. I'm here. Just call me if you need anything.
Yeah, I was like, nigga, you're a little too late, man. I done played around and everything, man. They got me feel off and shit. It's a little too late. Then I was sitting there. Right after that, my wisdom tooth fell right out my mouth.
You crazy.
I gotta get my shit pulled.
Don't get that shit pulled. Let it come out naturally like mine.
Mine
came out naturally.
Does it stop hurting after a while?
But that's the thing, because a lot of people don't know that the wisdom tooth actually gets pushed out. Like
naturally,
and
just like any
other
tooth.
Bone on. They call it a bony. Like if you ever get an exam, they call it a bony, meaning that your bone, your jawline is literally like pushing that tooth out. It's pushing it up and out of your mouth.
Yeah, it came out. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, just naturally. It came out. It came out this morning, last night. After that.
After that. Okay. Well, you helped her, Sal.
No, he helped shit. That nigga was goddamn. That nigga was comatose. That motherfucker. You know these humans ain't aware of shit that's going on with them.
True.
No humans don't know nothing.
Oh man.
Fucking mortal.
What a Monday.
I've never been immortal. This was definitely a good day for me. It's actually started a good day for me. I'm about to hang up. It is a great day. My world.
Well, go ahead, baby. I enjoyed you, though.
It was a pleasure.
Just want to tell you that.
Yes, you did.
So cute, Jesus, trying to outdo the daddy. It's so cute. This is so
I don't want to
cute.
outdo my daddy. I just want to finish his work. I don't want to do anything more than.
And what's his work?
He wants to get, the honestly, to become independent. He talked about the Walt Disney story. The whole thing was about us becoming independent and creating a means for us for generational wealth. So his goal was to buy a private island. And from the private island, if you think about it, the Vatican church, the Vatican sits on 110 acres of land. It took 750 people to petition for it to become a sovereign country. They broke off from Italy, Rome, and became its own sovereign country. So the goal was to buy a private island and becoming your own sovereign country, which was through New Apple, which would have been its own race and its own nation. Not race, but its own nation. Creating its own form of passport.
A whole bunch of islands for sale right now.
It's a lot of dumb shit, and they stupid cheap too.
Stupid cheap, $1 million.
We might want to wait up. We might want to wait on that coloring.
I'm more so thinking of the coloring. I think you can lease that shit and keep it for like 2-3 years. And, you know what I mean? That's what it is.
Now you keep it for a year. If you're leasing, it's good for a year.
Yeah,
they'll want it back.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to put myself in a scenario where I'm just creating like debt. Like I bought, like the car I wanted, my dream car I bought. You know what I'm saying? And I own it, pink slate, don't worry. You know what I'm saying? And I got it. So everything else, I'm just gonna lease and just switch it around. So it's not like I'm gonna be trying to keep a 2020 and 2025. So it's pointless to own it when you can just lease a few and then use it and allow it to make its own money like you did. Get your money and allow it to flip itself. So now you can have a free car that you don't have to worry about.
I didn't plan on making money.
I know. But of course you didn't.
I looked up. I mean, it just, you know what I'm saying? Like, my daughter's in contact with a bunch of motherfuckers in the music. Yeah. And they were like, yo.
It works, I promise. Even with your daughter being talented, when you said, what could I do for you to multiply that? Like, just even with my connections alone, it's helping her music career. She can blow. She has the means to become successful. So it's
right now she would what that boy name? Not is it Lil Baby or Da Baby? It's one of them little motherfuckers.
Oh, that's good. So they signing her with management?
No, hell no. We ain't doing no fuck shit like that. She doing a short film with it's a short film. It's the other baby. Hold on. Wait. Da Baby is that other nigga, ain't it?
The
baby.
The one from yeah. He had bopping on Broadway. The baby's the one.
That's the baby.
Wait a minute, y'all remember? Y'all remember the little picture they had? The dude with the little female face and the hairstyle floating around Instagram. Our old 1990s hairstyle, Star Child.
Oh.
With his hair dude up and shit and put his face on that bitch. Which one is that? Is that Dub Baby or Lil Baby?
That's Lil Baby.
That's Lil Baby.
Okay, that's who she with right now. They doing a film.
Okay.
She acting
Lil
in
Baby
it. Yeah.
Is the number one artist right now. He's the number one hip hop artist right now.
Which one?
The one she's with is the number one hip hop artist. My brother is the one that did all his shows. My brother's cool with his manager Rashad. So him and my brother do all the shows that you see Lil Baby do. That's us behind the scenes. We had the after show. We had.
So who's on the short film? Because right now she's been on the set with him for 2 days doing the short film.
That's probably him, and it's probably Rashad and Juicy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, ask Rashad right now.
Yeah.
Ask him because I really supposed to be there keeping an eye on my commodity, my daughter while they filming and shit.
Got you.
I'm talking about.
They do good business, though. I've had to sit down with them a few times. They do good business.
Oh, okay. So Rashad is your brother from your mama or your dad?
No, Rashad is my brother is East. East and Rashad are friends from before Rashad was even doing Lil Baby. You know what I'm saying? So East and Rashad are friends. So East, I work with my brother East because we have a company called Your Promotions. We do all the parties.
Wait a minute. You talking about Lil Issa?
No, not Lil Issa. My older brother East York. Remember when we met in Miami, the party with Usher and all of them? That was our event. That was our party that Coochie and all that was with. You know what I'm saying?
I was so pissed off. I slept the whole time. I wanted to go so bad. I slept all weekend.
You called me and everything. You called me like mad late. Like, yo, I'm pull up. Like, it's closed.
Hell, I woke up. Shit. I rented a yacht for my baby and went to sleep on that bitch. I ain't enjoyed nothing. Nothing that was going on. I slept the whole fucking time.
Believe it or not, it just showed you how tired you were. You didn't realize how you needed that rest.
I drove all the way down there. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was time. It was just, I slept the whole. I remember meeting your ass, sitting with you, and I told Doc I had a problem with that shit. Doc must have knew. That nigga psychic. That nigga knew. Because I told Doc, I said I met with Dr. York's son Solomon for a minute and shit, and the whole time, man, Doc was like, he was with that nigga Solomon. Dog was goddamn. He could smell it. I was like, "What the fuck you tripping for?" It was only one goddamn. I was falling asleep at the meeting. It was the hotel courtyard. I still remember that shit. Yep. And you were sitting in a chair and I was sitting in another chair, but I was dozing the fuck out and I was smoking a cigarette, trying to fucking stay up.
Yes, you were.
The fell asleep came on me strong than a motherfucker. And I didn't know how to tell your ass, like, nigga, I'm about to pass the fuck out. I need to go back to sleep. And I just woke up and had to go right back to sleep. Wake up again, going right back to sleep. That shit was crazy as fuck that whole weekend.
So even then you were dealing with Doc?
Yeah, I told Doc later on. You know what I'm saying? Like once I got in the room or woke up out of my sleep, nigga calling and shit. And you know how niggas be calling when your ass out of town.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, nigga named Solomon, I think Dr. Your son or whatever, said talk to him. I don't know what the fuck we were talking about, I don't know what it was, but I still see the look on your face. You just had a look. I don't remember the conversation or nothing.
Was that smirking?
No, but you look, you know, I guess so. I don't know. You look innocent. Yeah, you don't look like you look now. You look like you out of shape. You ate bad food. You don't keep yourself up no more. You let yourself go. You look terrible.
Don't eat meat. I don't eat meat. I drink a lot of water. I'm on a healthy diet. I pray a lot. I'm good. What I went through was I wanted to gain a lot of weight so I could get bigger. And that fucked me up because in the process, I started losing a lot of friends and family, but I got depressed. And in the process of being depressed, I gained weight for like 2 years. And since then, it's just been going down. I eat beautiful. I don't eat meat at all. I don't even put those carcinogens in my body. I've been doing that for like 2 years. So I actually, no, I have a different, comfortable lifestyle. I get manicures.
So you switched it up.
I travel to the beach. I've been like that. It's not even that. When you met me, I was fresh out of prison. Like the week you met me, I wasn't fresh. I wasn't out of prison for 2 months, and I was just doing.
How old were you?
Coming home for 5 years. I was 23. I was 23 when we met. Yeah, so I was just, my innocent face was me fresh out of prison, excited. That was the first time I was up to Miami. We had a big event. I was feeling myself, you know. And then there was someone who, because your brother's someone I've always respected. He always hung out with my older brother, so he was always like an older G to me. So I was, I was fucking him. So I was like, oh, okay. Coochie came at me like, yo, Goldie's sister's here. That's like I want to introduce y'all. She's people. So when I met her, I was like, oh. And then you start telling me how you was helping my father open up a store. I'm like, oh wow. So it went from there.
I didn't know you were goddamn fresh out, man. Would have gave you some.
I was fresh out of prison.
I would have known that. It would have been in your purse.
That little fat, that little fat ass of yours, boy.
Oh, that was sweet. No, I'm just fucking with you. Yeah, that's a mug right there, though. Okay, so you did, so you was a baby. You was like 15, 16?
When I got locked up?
17, 18, yeah.
No, I got locked up at 19. I got locked up at 18. Got out and I got right back up. So I got locked up at 18. They gave me 15, served 10. They made a mistake. I think Pop did it. But some shit, somehow, some weird way, the paperwork that they gave me fucked up and there was a glitch in the computer. I swear to God, I'm not making this up. So the 10 years that they gave me showed up as 5 years. So I got out. You know what I'm saying? In the process of me getting out, they caught it. But I was smart. As soon as I got out, I went straight to college, went straight to school, got a job. You know what I'm saying? I was working with my brother at the club. I was overpaying my probation officer intentionally. So they were saying pay $45 a month. I was getting $100 every month. You know what I'm saying? So by the time they locked me up, my PO was like, nah, he's a good citizen, modern, da-da-da-da. They sent me back to prison. I went back. You know what I mean? I had money to hire a lawyer, fought it, and let me out in 3 months. So, you know what I mean? That was then. And then I met you. You know what I'm saying? Like that. So I met you like 2 months afterwards.
But how did you, yeah, right. Okay, so you was 23 when we met, but you said you've seen me since you were 10 or 12.
Yeah, because you remember, your brother used to come. I used to go to Edgewood a lot too. I used to go to the community on Edgewood, and that's where I used to stay at. So your brother used to pop up and chill on Edgewood Avenue with my brothers, and then I remember being on the land with y'all. Because remember, your brother was doing this. He was doing this show called Dope Opera. Remember that shit?
Mm-hmm.
So he was doing that, and y'all used to come up there, and you used to be. But that was you was at your prime. Y'all used to come up there. Y'all was really like the only people that knew how to like take. Like your brother used to have the African clothes, but he was like his swag was added to it. So y'all did the whole bendy. Y'all just look exotic versus everybody walking around with short hair. You know, y'all came up there.
Yeah, everybody else look all dead and shit.
Dingy and dusty and shit.
Dusty and shit, all fucked up.
And for me, I was 15, 14 at the time looking at you. But y'all used to come like an entourage. It wasn't just one of y'all. Used to come deep, like 3, 4 cars, big group of y'all walking up to the stage and shit. So I'm like, y'all had gold jewelry. It was different for me. Big ass chains and that was like, oh shit, that's it. Fuck.
We like it big, baby. We do it big. We get our head in it, man. It's got to be big.
You used to come, remember, you used to get people to do the performances, vote each time people come and perform and shit like that. Mm-hmm. So it was a lot,
Yeah.
I remember them days. That was the Wrecking Crew, what was it? Wrecking Crew days?
The Wrecking Crew, yeah. The Wrecking Crew. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Dr. York had made Fred his PR.
Yeah.
Fred was his PR.
Yeah. So now you get, exactly. And then that's when, but you remember, that's when Fred started getting like Jermaine Dupri, Jagged Edge, what was it? KP and Envy, Lisa Lester, all of them used to, Erykah Badu. I know your brothers around all of them.
Yeah, so. Yeah, we're the Make It Happen squad. When them regular ass low life niggas running the land couldn't make it happen, Dr. York would call my mom's house for us to make it happen.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep. It would be like Dr. York all on the goddamn, what's that shit called? The call ID on the phone. Dr. York, Dr. Malachi York or some shit, all on the call ID every fucking day, all day. Calling.
I know Bodie was there down there every day on the land. He had like different treatments that a lot of people couldn't get. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get to walk into parts of the land. I know. That's why. So when y'all walked, y'all always came as a group. There'd be 4 or 5 women. All y'all beautiful looking. I'm like, damn. What's this one?
Them old, hey man, they were just hey, them old goddamn wives are here hating and shit. Fucking bitches hating. They were hating, Mel. They were hating on the Don, man.
Hating on you.
Yeah, you come out. Yeah, they was hating, boy. They like, we gotta get these hoes up out of this bitch. It was mainly on my motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause, you know, I ain't really respect nobody. You feel me? Like you know, like how you supposed to have automatic respect.
Oh, yeah. Definitely not how you roll.
Yeah, man. Just minding my business, man. Just getting work done. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But you know how some people prefer you to have another respect because they somebody to somebody, and you gotta respect that somebody that ain't that somebody. Like, nah, I don't know.
You never really cared about the matriarch. Right.
Never cared about the matriarch or the brothers. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
Or anybody, not even Bond bitch ass. Like, I ain't give a fuck. Like, I ain't here for y'all motherfucker, man. This ain't
Uncle
it.
Bond?
Yeah.
Come on, buddy.
Yeah.
He's just a good man. Wow, he's just a good man.
Yeah, man. Bond, all of them, man. Like, even though, you know, I knew him since I was like 12 and shit, but it's a little bit different.
So around
you know
that time, how old were you back then?
Well, during the Wrecking Crew, I probably might have been like 20, 21, 22.
Okay,
23,
yeah,
24. No, I'm about 20. I only, with the Wrecking Crew, yes. Yeah. I mean, that's the only, because I'm going to tell you why Dr. York smooth as fuck, because Fred came to me during that time, and he was like, fuck Dr. York. That nigga was like, fuck Dr. York. You know what I'm saying? That ain't our land. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn, you can't do shit. I'm done. And so anything during that time, anything Bodie was into, if he was done with it, then I'm done with it. So I'm like, fuck nigga, if you finish with the nigga, then I'm finished.
Nah, but what happened is they did your brother wrong. They slandered your brother name because they felt threatened. The brother slandered your brother name because
it was all good though. It was all good. So when Fred was like, fuck him and shit, and I was like, well then I'm with you then, nigga. Then let's go on about our business. And next thing I know, I went to my mama's house. And I was like, what Fred at? She was like, Dr. York called. Then that nigga showed up about 2 days later, like, yeah, I'm back on the land. That Dr. York bought that nigga close. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because for real, that's a chess move. Because if Dr. York knew that Fred was out, then I would be out. I was his shadow. You know what I'm saying? Since the day I was born, I was that nigga's shadow. Yeah. So when Fred got back in, then I got back in. You know what I'm saying? When Fred started running shit on the land. Yeah, he was using Fred to get to me. Like, hell, shit. I'm like, nigga, if you done with the nigga, I'm done with the motherfucker. I'm only in this shit with you for you. Yeah.
Oh, he was a very powerful man.
Yeah, then he brought Fred back in and shit, man. And I'll never forget when he did that first KP and MB shit. I was pregnant with my son now. And I ain't give a shit about Dr. York. I'm like, nigga, I'm only here because my brother done set this goddamn shit up at the fucking club. You feel me? Like, and Dr. York was right at him. It was him and Entume. Y'all know who Entume is, right?
Yeah, you just went back with that one. Wow.
Candy rain going down. He was with Entume sitting there, and I'm looking for my brother, and I noticed that all.
Oh shit!
Yeah. And he did that New York Undercover soundtrack, which was one of the hottest soundtracks, TV series soundtrack. But and I'm looking for Fred and shit, cause you know that was Fred about Lil Jon and KP. I think that's the grand opening of Ramesses Social Club. That was the first day of opening. Tyreek doing the DJing and shit. And I'm looking for Fred. Can't find Fred, but I'm at the front of the stage. I didn't even know I was right next to Dr. York and Entume. And I trying to find where Fred at, because I'm his shadow. They're my brother. I've always been this shit. Whatever the fuck he in, I'm in with his ass. And when I noticed that all the bitches were looking at me, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could hear a pin drop. Like, what the fuck y'all looking at? And then I looked right there behind me, Dr. York was sitting with Entombed. And I just looked and realized it was Dr. York, and I walked away and found Fred. And a little bit later, Dr. York was like, you know, she ain't even want to speak. That's what he told a friend of mine. You know what I'm saying? This bitch was right there at me and didn't even want to speak to her brother. That's what he said. I said, nigga, I ain't fucking with you. Like, you know, talking about them. Like, I'm only here because I'm Bodie's shadow. I'm his little sister. Like, yo.
Yeah, to support my brother.
You know what I'm saying? But I didn't know that it was a chess move. Like, you know what I'm saying? Fred out, she out. Yeah. Let me get Fred back in, she back in. Yeah, It was a chess move like a motherfucker. Yeah, and who would have known that nigga needed my motherfucking ass in 2004?
Nah, it's just like, you know what to do to get you back in. You know?
Yeah. So then that thing, you know, Fred balling and shit. Fred getting paid. I've seen checks come and with Dr. York's signature on the checks and shit. I'm like, nigga, I said, Fred, I thought you weren't fucking with this nigga. He was like, it's a little bit different now, motherfucker. I'm getting paid.
Yeah.
So I started there, you know, Fred shadow and shit. Like, well, let's get that money, boo. Let's book these artists, man. Let's do what we good at. You know what I'm saying? Let's make it happen for Tamaray so everybody could live to tell it. All the celebrities, but it was done by the Make It Happen squad, putting on the shows and shit. That what we called ourselves, to make it happen.
Would you relive it if you could?
Yes.
Sure.
I mean, of course. That's one thing I would never delete out of my life.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Right. It's that experience. Like, right. I'm with you. You can't take away from that moment. It was a moment in history.
I can't take away. I can't take. I would never. I mean, it's a lot of shit outside.
You were there to physically share it, so you actually saw it. That's the crazy part about it. You were physically there, like.
Yeah. I went hell no.
Remember that energy?
No.
Yeah.
No, I ain't like nobody but Dr. York. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Got you.
I mean, I don't give a fuck about how they wanted to ban us and shit, man, and. You know what I'm saying? Do us any.
And then that's why Pops called directly and apologized if I wasn't mistaken, right?
What part?
They tried to blackball him. I think he tried to blackball Fred. Pops found out and called you Fred and brought him back up, didn't he?
Yeah, because they would always try to get rid of us. You know what I'm saying? Because Dr. York loved us.
I know.
I know.
Yeah, it was definitely not.
No, Dr. York love us. So they were doing all that underhanded shit, banning us and all of that, and Dr. York get pissed. You know what I'm saying?
Find out and then they'll have to call y'all personally. No, I remember.
Yeah. Yeah, he ain't play. When it came to us, he ain't play because his loyalty is with my mom. That's what a lot of people don't know.
Got you.
Shit go way back. So before I was born. So it's a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit different. Then they tried to ban my dad and shit, man. That shit crazy.
Like when he was younger, wasn't it?
My mother signed parental. Yeah, my mom signed parental guardianship over to Dr. York when my brother was like 13 or 14. 15.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to remember.
Yeah, well, 15 is,
I remember that.
Yeah, so she gave him custody. Yeah.
I remember that. And he was in the,
the Young Disciples and shit. He was in the Young Disciples, all that shit. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And because I'm his shadow, she would drop me off.
Gotcha.
I was a little girl. She would drop me off on Edgewood. You know what I'm saying?
Got you.
And then I think by the time I was like 11 I was like 11 or 12 when I took my Shahada.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, because, hey, anything that nigga into, I'm into it too. So,
I
shit, that's how it
was.
was.
The history when, that's crazy. That's a beautiful thing.
Yeah. He was like, drop her off. She gonna take her Shahada. I don't even remember shit. I just remember
I'll tell you this, girl. You were pro pops. Like anybody that came from my father online, your ass is
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck who you are. I will cut your fucking throat. I remember when I knew it was for real, I was at a club one time. I was like in the 90s, and we went to the IHOP now. And I met this nigga at the club, real nice looking ass nigga with some dreads, and we ended up leaving the club going to IHOP.
Okay.
IHOP be packed during that time. And I told that motherfucker about Dr. York, and then that nigga said some shit, and I took that steak knife and put it up his throat. And I told that motherfucker I will kill you. That's when I knew it was for real. I put a fucking steak knife to that nigga's throat.
Wow.
Hell yeah. Yeah. And the girls I was at the club with, they were like, girl, put it down. The fuck, girl, do you want it? The police, the police stayed at the IHOP. That when niggas used to pack it. And I realized, I said, God damn. I said, I got to tone it down. I'm down there about to go to jail for some dick I ain't even put in my mouth yet. I said, man, I got to fucking chill out, nigga. I'm about to go to jail because the nigga said some old foul ass shit. I had to been like 22 years old. 22.
Yeah, you made a lot of.
Put that knife right up to that nigga throat. Huh?
I said my father had a lot of enemies.
He was a young ass nigga, man. Just word on the street type shit. You know what I'm saying? Whatever anybody hear, they gonna repeat that shit.
They try to hate, right.
Yeah, well, he hated in front of the right person because that nigga had that goddamn shit right up to his throat. Put that knife. I told that motherfucker I will kill you. He would never stop talking about that. Like, yo, this motherfucker almost killed me. There's a bitch at that. I'm fucking before I know it, girl. That steak knife in my hand at that nigga throat.
5'9"?
Huh?
How tall are you?
3. 5'2", 5'3".
Oh, you're short.
With a soul of a 6'4" nigga.
Oh, yeah, shit like that.
With a soul of a 6'4" nigga.
Right.
Yeah, don't get excited. Yeah, but I wouldn't take it back because I can't delete that. Those were some serious. That shaped me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It shaped the shit out of my motherfucking ass.
And then you were there for that. I would say around when Bodie was coming around, it was more like that was the prime of it. You know what I'm saying? That's when we were at in the beginning stages of trying to show the world who we were and what we stood for. And your brother played a very influential part. And actually, I would like to say that your brother played a lot of parts in Nuwaku or my father being recognized in the music industry, considering when you think of Outkast and things like that, the Dungeon Family, a lot of that influence.
Well, I just want to put on record that Outkast and the Dungeon Family, that's for me. I tablet them niggas. That's all me.
Wow.
That's all me.
Deep.
Yeah.
Deep. Wow.
Bodie in the tabernacle. He in the tab. I'm out here in these streets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's all me right there.
I always thought that was I always thought that was him. That's crazy.
Nah, that's me. That's me. Big boy, big rule. I have another brother. But I have another brother though. See, it was my oldest brother, Fred, oldest brother that turned 40 on.
I never met him.
Yeah, that was Rick. He's the first one in the tab in DC. I was like 12. Yeah, he the first one he would go to, and Dr. York named him after his father, Abdul Rahman. Yeah, he named my oldest brother. Yeah. And Fred was young, and Fred didn't want to hear that shit from Rick. Rick would come, we were staying in Maryland, and Rick moved to the tab in D.C. And Rick would try to fucking turn Fred on to Imam Misa, and Fred was like, I ain't fucking with that nigga if he ain't talking about Jesus. If he ain't talking about Jesus. Like, I never did that shit. And I'm with Fred. I ain't give a fuck how many brothers I had. What was the pinnacle part? The part, he was, that radio, Rick would play it in the house, and Imam used to say some shit like, no, I am not Jesus. I'm here to get you ready for the Messiah. And that's what did it. And then Fred took it and ran with it. Yep. When he said that, I'm not the Messiah, I'm here to get you ready for the Messiah.
Right, I remember that.
Yeah, and Fred had to have been like 14 at the time. We're 3 years apart, so yeah. So I was 12, and he was like 14, turning 15 or some shit. That's what did it. But my brother Rick been in the tabs in D.C., New York, North Carolina, all that shit.
I think I know Rick. He is April related with him?
He what?
Is he the one that was dealing with somebody named April?
Damn, that name April sound familiar. I think that was Fred fucking with a bitch named April.
Oh,
I don't know.
I
don't know. But he looked just like Rick looked. Yeah, but Rick looked just like
brother.
Yeah, because now Rick was done, and I'm in it now, and Fred wants me in the tab, and my brother Rick came to my house and was like, "Look here, look," and Rick done with all that shit, but Rick said, "Look here, let me tell you this." He was like, "Dr. York is the fucking truth, but you don't go moving that goddamn tab. You hear me?"
Yeah,
he was like, "You stay the fuck away from that shit."
Stay the fuck away from that shit.
Yeah.
Take the knowledge
and when my daddy got in, me, my dad, Bodie, and his wife would come up to the land and shit. And then one day Rick came, and Dr. York couldn't take his hands off my brother. He was just, he was happy to see him. Yeah. He was happy to see Rick. They're punching him in his chest with Dr. York teaching on whatever that little stage outside. You know, the movie theater stage, that one up the hill. He could not take his hands. Yeah. He before the beach and shit got ready. Yeah.
Statue, right there where the ice statue is at.
Yeah, that motherfucker happy to see Rick. He was happy to see him. And my daddy kept saying, man, he just kept punching Rick in his chest.
Different energy. Yeah,
it
was a different energy right there.
Yeah.
It was a good time.
Yeah, so he cared about my brother, my mama, my daddy, me. Yeah. So it was a little bit different, you know. But
the history is crazy with y'all.
But there's another element. My oldest brother. That's when Dr. York, the love man back in the 80s, he would give my oldest brother, every time he would come and perform in Georgia and shit, like the Jack the Rapper, he would pay for my oldest brother to have a penthouse at the Marriott. My brother Derek. He passed at 25 though. So we were with Dr. York when Dr. York was featured for Jack the Rapper that year. You know what I'm saying? Everybody showed up. No, the Freaknik Jack the Rapper was totally different.
Cause I'm not gonna lie, because I remember my father saying he met the devil at the party. Like the devil pulled up with his crew and everything, some shit like that.
Yeah, that's at the Jack the Rapper. But that year he was featured. He was the main event. That's when everybody showed up. Elton John, Madonna, for Dr. York, and that was
featured for that.
Yes, and my mom was in his hotel room ironing his clothes.
He pulled out, all the Cadillacs and bills that he pulled off, right? I remember that. I remember him pulling off like 8 Cadillacs and bills lined up.
Yeah, that's when the Marriott will hold the Jack the Rapper's convention. That was like 1984, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow.
Yeah, and I was like six years old in the hotel room with Dr. York, my mom, and them two niggas that you'll see on the on like the 19 classes. I don't remember their names. I know Wally was one of them. Wally was in the room and another man. And it was Dr. York, my mom, I was 6, and Fred had to have been like 9.
So that's before
this before moving to Georgia and everything.
Wow, that's what I'm saying. Wow.
Yeah, this was before that. And my brother, he bought my brother, he rented my brother Derek a suite. So we were all staying in the suite, and my mom was in the penthouse with him, with Dr. York at the Marriott. He had a big ass penthouse on the top floor. And he was featured as he was featured. I mean, everybody showed up. I don't know.
When you say feature, please help me because I'm trying to understand that.
He was the man of the fucking hour, Jack the Rapper. He was the man of the fucking hour. When the magazine dropped, he's on the front cover. Because, you know, Jack the Rapper did a magazine, too, for that whole event and everything. So all the celebrities, actors, and everybody showed up to Atlanta, Georgia, got them suites at the Marriott. It was fucking, I'll never forget it because I still have pictures. I still have the fucking pictures. My mom is there. She with Patti LaBelle. I'll never forget Patti LaBelle, Ray Parker Jr., all the motherfuckers. Because my mom tied into the industry, to the music too. So it was fucking crazy. But she was up there making, because Dr. York is about to perform, because he's the main event. He's the feature. He gets the Icon Award and all that fucking shit. Best songwriter, best producer, best every fucking thing of the goddamn year. He got everything. So everybody showed up. Yeah, the Jack the Rappers. That was 1984. Yeah. But my brother Derek, he got something to do with Dr. York. You know what I'm saying? That's his son in my book. I think that's Dr. York's son. I even asked Dr. York about it. He told me to ask my mama. Ask your mama. Yeah, and my brother and Fred, and I vaguely remember, but Fred was like, you don't remember we went in his room and I'm saying to myself, and I said to you, why mama making, who is this man and why is she making this nigga tea and ironing his clothes? Because we were little, we didn't know shit. We didn't know nothing. And come to find out later, it was Dr. York. Yeah, it was a man named Imam Misa. By the time Fred hit 15, Rick had Imam Misa first. My brother Derek had him before all of us. And trying to figure that shit out. And I said, Fred, that's that same goddamn man we was in that hotel with when we was little kids. That's that same man, which made sense why she signed him over to him. You know what I'm saying? It was easy for her to sign guardianship over.
Because I was getting told that Bodie was my brother at one point.
Nah, that nigga run his son all day, every day. But I mean, he adopted him. My mom signed his legal guardianship papers over to him. But if you don't know this man, I don't give a fuck if this man got a Muslim community or not. You don't even know this man, but you sign paternal, whatever that shit is, legal guardianship over to a man you don't know. And we had flashes that that's the same man. She was ironing his clothes and shit at the hotel. Years later, she signed him over to Dr. York. Gave him custody over him so he can get in the tab. Because he was young. He was a minor. Yeah.
I'm reading Jack the Rapper, Daddy-O. Okay, Jack. Okay.
Jack the Rapper. Yeah. Jack the Rapper.
I'm looking at it right. It's considered to be the father of black radio and came from that ilk of people who created a unique style on air, announcing famous DJs like Daddy-O, Jocko Henderson, and numerous others. Y'all saying it?
Yep, Jack the Rapper.
I remember him going to the Jack the Rapper party. I just remember him leaving with like 10 of his Seville's. He had my uncle as his bodyguard. He had Wally as his bodyguard. He had Yusuf. It was a shoot. I just remember all of the Seville's traveling one time. But that was in Georgia when it came to Atlanta.
Right. Because all the Jack the Rapper's convention was at the Marriott at the airport. That's when the Marriott was the place to be at anyway.
Okay,
yeah,
right.
But
so
that year he was featured.
Okay.
Yeah, but that year he was featured.
I remember hearing that, and I remember him coming back saying he met the devil. I swear he said Lucifer was there. He pulled up with his crew and everything, and they all like had a little standoff, looked at each other, passed each other up, and walked off.
Yeah.
Then after that year, he went from white to dark. Oh, yeah, that was a crazy year.
Oh, yeah, that's right. After that, it was time to take off the white rose. That nigga went to Georgia.
He took the white robe off. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's when he went black.
But it was interesting because Because in New York, you know what I'm saying, back on the Mount Zion, he was Imam Isa.
Mm-hmm.
But this nigga obviously slipped away to be Dr. York in Atlanta with bright lights of his name and all that shit plastered all over the marquee of, it was the Marriott marquee.
From that love.
Remember
when In Vogue came? Remember when In Vogue came before they blew up?
Yep.
I knew that. Yeah, I remember the song being sung on tennis court. You know what I'm saying? Before it even came, I get so weak. I remember knowing.
You talking about SWV?
Oh, that's I'm sorry, SWV. That's who came. I remember them repeatedly performing that.
Yeah,
song
but he had In Vogue too, though. He had In Vogue too.
I remember he was sleeping with one of them. He was dating one.
He had damn, what's my superwoman name? I'm not your superwoman. Her, yeah.
Wow.
He had her too.
I was shocked by him. I mean, he was a lover shot there.
I still remember that. I just don't remember the man in the hotel room. Fred remembers it better. But I just remember all these fucking celebrities. Yeah, she was ironing his clothes and making him tea because he's about to go on stage to sing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and we had to stay in my brother's suite. But Dr. York bought the suite for my brother. My brother was over age, so he was like 18 years old at the time, my oldest brother. Then he died like when he hit 25. But yeah, he would finance my oldest brother. My oldest brother had the best in everything. He didn't have to want for shit. Brand new car. Dr. York bought that shit when he turned 16 for him. I put all the pieces together later on, though. You know, it took a minute. Then I asked my mom. Then I asked Dr. York. He said, "Ask your mama." As a matter of fact, look, now doing the Thanksgiving shit Thursday, Sierra gonna say some shit like, Brenda, who's Sananda daddy, right? You hear me? My baby daddy. My daughter's. Then I said, fuck that. Ask her who the fuck is Derek's daddy. Cause she don't ever want to talk about that shit. My daddy.
Why you
now ask who the fuck Derek's daddy.
Why you do that?
Don't be asking no bitch about who the fuck my child daddy is. Who the fuck her baby daddy is.
Oh shit! Why you do that? Why you throw that at your mom like that?
Cause she don't want to talk, but she don't even want to say. She still to this day she don't want to say, but she get hints and shit. As a matter of fact, when Fred reminded me that she was in the hotel with Dr. York in the 80s, I confronted her one time, but I was high as fuck. I was higher than a motherfucker. It was a long time ago, but I was high. And she was like, "Get out of here. I don't want to talk about it." I said, "Bitch, I know Dr. York is damn daddy." Now, my brother dead, been dead now. Right. And then one day she was like, she said, let's go have waffle. Let's eat at the Waffle House or some shit. And so we ate there, and she started telling me everything. Telling me that whole night at the hotel and everything. In 1966, she started telling me about night, because my brother was born in 1967.
Okay.
Yeah. And
so
then,
you would have been my step?
Huh?
You would have been my stepsister on my half?
No, I don't know what the fuck y'all be doing with halves and steps and shit. But but let me tell you though, she the only one. I remember one time, and this is still on the land, and one time she started telling me shit about Dr. York that I ain't even heard Dr. York say, and I'm like, "Mama, you fucking tripping." She was like, "That I know that nigga. That nigga ain't nothing but a fucking get you from LaGrange, Georgia." Some shit like that, right?
Right.
I swear to God, I go to class, bitch. Yeah. I go to class that Saturday, Dr. York talking in the temple, and that nigga say, "I ain't nothing but a get you from LaGrange, Georgia." I said, "Get the fuck out of here." The same shit my mama said. That nigga ain't nothing but a get you from LaGrange, Georgia. He said it in class.
Right. So they got history.
Yeah, because he would perform in them small towns in LaGrange. And so when really nothing popping in Columbus, Georgia in the 60s. So they would all go to LaGrange. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
For parties and shows and shit like that.
Right.
LaGrange is where they would go when she was younger. And,
right.
Yeah.
That was the spot.
So she was a teenage mom. It's his baby. I don't give a fuck what her or him say. It's his baby. Yeah. Not you'll get around, shouting. That's why my favorite movie is The Devil Advocate. When that bitch say, Milton is your father. Like,
oh, we got
millions
of children. Right.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I don't give a fuck. That and then I'm still trying to figure it out. And she would give me little clues and shit. She won't say it out her mom. That's how I end up getting the magazine. She dropped the 1984 magazine of Dr. York right at my and walked in my house, dropped it right on the floor and walked out. And she was right there.
So, you know your dad?
My daddy? Who?
Yeah.
Bodie?
Do you know your dad?
Bodie?
No,
Who?
No, do you know your daddy?
Do I know my daddy?
Mm-hmm.
My mama's husband is my daddy.
Okay. Just ask me, sis.
Well, let me tell you this. After 2004, I was rehashing with Dr. York about a particular woman he wanted me to reach out to. And I said, oh, well, he didn't want me to reach out to her. He was just telling me about it. And I said, wait a minute, I know that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Blah, 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 blah. He said, well, let her know that we will buy her book and this and the third. I said, yeah. I said, I met her a while ago and I told her, you was my father. And he literally says to me, don't ever say that. That's what he says. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. They'll tell you that what he told me. He said, don't tell nobody that. Don't ever say that. Now I don't know what he meant by that, but I figured, that was the thing. You know what I'm saying? Hey, my brother called you his daddy. You know what I'm saying? Tyreek claiming you. Everybody claiming you as their father. So I figured, that's my daddy too. Then fuck it. But so I'm telling him that shit, and he's like, "Don't do that. You don't do that."
That's because he wanted you.
Say what? Yeah.
That's because he wanted you.
Yeah.
He's like, nah, nigga, I am not your daddy.
Yeah.
Make sure you.
He was like, "Don't do that." Yeah. Like, don't do that. Don't. Yeah. I thought, you know what I'm saying, like everybody can claim Dr. York as their daddy. Since that was the trend, but I'm glad he told me not to, because from that point on, I've never said that was my, like, Dr. York, oh, that's my father.
No,
like that type of shit. Yeah, like no.
And Dr. Thompson swept you off your feet, and you've been married since.
Say what?
I said, and then Dr. Thompson came and swept you off your feet, and y'all been married since.
He didn't sweep me off my feet. I swept him off his feet.
I'm
still on my feet. Yeah, that shit ain't happening. That shit ain't happening. I literally wifed him, picked him up and took him over the fucking off. Like, what's the nigga off? He's like, nobody sweep me off my feet. I was like, but that's it, man. That's nah. I love my life, man. I couldn't delete it. It's the best parts of my life. It's with
no.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit, I wouldn't take nothing back, not even May 8th. Goddamn, I wouldn't even delete that shit. That was very pivotal. That was a serious, pivotal resurrection for there. Yeah.
It shifted everything.
Hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? It was depression. Depression set in, but shit, it was,
Everybody got out of it.
Good.
And then, I feel like this, right? You take the good and you create it. People like you took the lessons and built your foundation and pushed on. Some people still living in the past and crying about it, So you just leave them in their place. You can't really try to save anybody. You just show them the way, and then that's it.
Well, he saved me from all that shit. He got me out of depression. I was fucked up real bad. And he called me every fucking day, get me up out of that bitch. Every fucking day. Yeah, and one day he got pissed off, like, God damn, bitch, you can't even help me. You too fucking depressed. He got mad because I'm still depressed. Like, bitch, you ain't no fucking good. Nigga snapped on me and shit. You ain't no good. You still depressed. I'm trying to get you out of this depression. I just stayed depressed. Even with him, I was depressed. But he would get me out of depression the whole time. I wasn't seeing it, though. I couldn't see it. Yeah.
So you still live in the country then?
Of course. I stay on rentals now.
Oh, okay. Wow.
I don't know if you know Reynolds. Yes, and I love being on the plantation picking cotton. It's the best. White man's plantation. I get to enjoy cotton, picking it. Yeah, I'm on Reynolds plantation. I always wanted to live on Reynolds, so I'm trying to get
Gotcha. No, I understand.
Yeah.
I see that.
Once they showed me Reynolds, you know what I'm saying? Once they showed me
Reynolds.
Reynolds.
On the phone for 2 hours. I enjoyed this.
All right, see, you get all this quality time publicly. Public display of affection is what I like.
And the sad thing, I can't do anything afterwards.
Yeah, you got to respect Doc, sweetheart.
Definitely do. That's definitely an OG. The good levels of respect that I just,
Yeah, but for real though, if I wanted to, I've been like, man, fuck Doc. Let's continue to play. I want a little
and
toy.
I would have said no. I would have said
and you
no.
would have said no. Absolutely. You would have said no. Out of respect
I
for
would
him.
have hated myself, but I would have said no out of respect for him. I probably just try to go, spiritually do my thing and, keep pushing.
Oh, no, I ain't going to work spiritually, Sean. I mean, I can do that. Ain't gonna nobody do that for me. Yeah. Well, y'all, shit, we 20 minutes into the man of the hour. I got to get the fuck up out of here, but I really appreciate you.
It was a pleasure.
Oh, little York. You just as cute as you want to be.
You're like literally so small to me that it's so funny hearing you say little and all of that. But it's cute though, because I just like to watch your little, it was like 5'3". It's cute to hear you say all of that. So that's what I like about it.
Oh man, that's so sweet. All right, y'all, let's get on up out of here. We got the man. Did you set the man of the hour? Yeah.
Yes,
all
I
right,
did.
we up out of this bitch, man. Y'all have an awarding day. The man of the hour is up next. Peace.